Alright, everybody, we're live. Good morning. I actually just woke up. I was really tired after playing Kazan for 12 hours, but looks like I woke up at the right time. PoE 2's patch notes just came out while I was editing some stuff here, having my coffee, so let's check them out. Oh, it shows one of my characters on the first game. Oh, so yeah, I do play the first game too. Not that much anymore, though. But alright, that was not a bad one. And most importantly, fuck the first game for now. Let's focus on the second one, and I'm definitely gonna check out the Witch and the new Ascendancy, the Lich, because come on, it's obvious, right? I'm very big fan of the occultist. Unfortunately, we don't get Bane, but let's see what we get anyway, right? This looks like. Really huge. Looks really huge, but oh boy, let's read. I'm gonna read through everything, or what's most interesting to me, and comment. Then we'll see what comes next. I'll probably keep on drinking my coffee, okay, and smoke every now and then. If you're not okay with that, well, fuck you. Feel free to leave and never come back. We're gonna look through the hardcore perspective now, mostly, because I don't usually do softcore. Not my thing. But anyway, let's go. Content updates. Alright, let's go. Dawn of the Hunt League. Start fresh in a new economy. The Dawn of the Hunt League. So I'm gonna test how the Witch is starting. I'm not very optimistic because SNS Drain Contagion, unlike in the first game, in the second game, it sucks unless it's like rebalanced or something. It's like terrible. And for bossing, I think we'll have to use Bone Storm on the Witch and convert the damage to Chaos, which is. I'm not very optimistic about this because it deletes the mana a lot. We'll see. Mm, Maybe add Archimage, but I think that's gonna be too much. Unfortunately, unlike some other builds, it will require different setup for bossing compared to like farming mapping and whatever. We'll see. Start fresh in economy. All your old characters from early access launch are still present, but free passive 3 refund has been granted due to changes. Okay, we're fine with that. Would highly encourage you to join the new leagues to fully take in the changes we've made with the update. Alright, of course. Fuck standard. I mean, come on, who gives a damn about standard, bro? That's so dumb. I don't know. I always like the best part of those games, the seasonal games, I think, is just to get to know the new content and make your zero character a hero again. Like, I don't know, probably not many people like this because they have to get everything again. But that takes a day or two or three or I don't know. With some other games which are seasonal, everything ends like first day, second day, or third day. Yeah, on hardcore maybe a week, but never mind. Okay, let's proceed here. Mm. For more information about this content update, check out whatever. I think we've seen that, but alright, let's check it. 1 day is 18 hours. Oh boy, maybe. I don't know when I'm gonna sleep, but we have we have a lot of time. Probably gonna be a sleepless weekend. Alright. New content and features. Added new playable character class, the Huntress. I'm probably not gonna start with this. Not very optimistic. From what I saw from the videos, it's kinda slow. It should not be. Right. Added the new Amazon Ritualist Ascendancy classes for the Huntress. Added the new Smith of Kitala Ascendancy class for the Warrior. Added the new Tactician Ascendancy class for the Mercenary. Maybe finally mercenary is gonna be played as a mercenary. And the new Lich Ascendancy class for the Witch. That's my top priority here. Lich Ascendancy class of the Witch. It is very unfortunate that, like, half the... I don't know, just... I didn't want it to be that minion-y involved. Give us something without the minions, please. Something better, like the first game. It had a specific ascendancy just for the minions, like the Necromancer. And you can also use the Witch as a Dark Mage or a Mage in the other ascendancies, like Occultist and Elementalist, respectively. But here we have two for minions, which is weird. Infernalist, because it can get a shitload of spirit by getting the life. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Let's move on here. Added over 100 new supports, so definitely we'll have to test what works with chaos spells now, because, come on, Lich, it's gonna be chaos oriented. Two new item classes, spears and bucklers. I don't know if I'm gonna play it with the buckler or with the uh, spirit shield, the green one, whatever it was, Sigil Crest shield. No focus. Focus, that's for softcore. For real. Added over 100 new unique items. There might be some build enabling stuff we don't know about, but over 100, go figure. Unless they list them, you can't really plan ahead. Most probably they're Huntress oriented, but we'll see. We saw some of them on the introduction in the stream last week, was it not? But nothing about the witch. At least I don't remember anything, like, unique wise. 8 new endgame maps, each with new encounters and new rewards. Okay. Introduce 4 unique strong boxes, special chests with unique encounters. Ah, yeah, there was like this respawn the boss, respawn the boss again and again and again, something like that. Introduced 12 rogue exiles, others like you. Yeah, those were in the first game, and they had really good nodes. Let's see if there's gonna be the Nemesis thing later. Anyway, fuck Arch Nemesis, bro. That was the worst thing. And anyway. Okay, let's see. Others like you have been exiled and are openly hostile. Blah blah blah. Haha. Hey, Carly. Good morning. I just woke up and saw this that it's up. Hold on. Let me change the chat. Looks like it's too big. Hold on. Bam. I'll make you smaller. Yeah. No, I just woke up actually. I played Kazan, the first Berserker, all day yesterday, like, I don't know, 12 hours or something. And for some reason my head was not okay. I don't know, my head hurts. I decided to stop, had some food, and actually fell asleep, which is good. I just woke up like, I don't know, an hour ago, maybe a bit more. Started editing some stuff, and I saw this. And I decided, okay, let's go live. Fuck the editing, we'll do it later. Okay, I'm gonna read through. Yeah, I'm gonna read through and comment, but for now, I don't know. It just started basically, so let's see what else. No, it was probably some, I don't know, magnetic storm or whatever. Probably just that. The weather conditions changing too much, and that's why I'm not sick. I don't feel sick. So we have 1 day in 18 hours, and we're good to go. I'm probably gonna try to pre-sleep and like play all weekend. Let's see how that turns out. I'm not gonna rush to the campaign, of course. Yeah? Play slow, do it in like, I don't know, 13 hours, maybe more. We'll see. Depends on what drops, what happens. Anyway, let's see. Unfortunately, though, I'm kind of getting hungry in the place for the place here where I'm getting my snacks from. It's gonna be open in 2 hours, so hopefully I'm finished by then. Let's see. Uh, Here we go. 16. Yeah, it's not that good here yet, though. Anyway, Rogue Exiles. We have those in the first game. Let's see what they do here. Introduced as Mary and Wisp. That's like the Affliction League, I think. Can found through those which are infecting the enemies in the strong boxes and stuff. Oh, my fridge is almost empty. I gotta get out today and shop maybe, or I don't know. I could eat something else. Doesn't matter. Maybe I will get like a whole pizza for the weekend. We'll see. So when I'm like on tea break, just grab a bite real quick. Anyway, alright. Uh, what did they do? Approach these weeks, they will flee, leading you past monsters. Any monsters that come in contact are infused with the spirit, making them more powerful. Yeah, they can turn into bosses as well. Yeah, yeah. I guess I'll do that too. Like stuff the fridge. I have to go out today. I'm prepared just with water. I have like shitloads of it. Alright, let's see. 15 new circuitable items with new modifiers that you can craft onto your items. Okay, there was fractured. There was also the thing that made the most impression to me is there was a circuitable, I think, which provides corrupted blood cannot be inflicted on you, which is really good because it's a very hard corrupt to do on jewels, for example. But at a later point, I think it's best to use it on a jewel if that works. So we'll see about that. Introduced Twilight Reliquary Key. When consumed, the Reliquary vaults a new area on the endgame map. It grants you access to a vault with chests that drop special full version of unique item, blah blah blah, full version of unique item by our supporters. Oh, okay. They can contain any unique found in PoE 2, though if the selected item is pinnacle boss drop, then only special keys dropped by the relevant content will be able to provide these items, of course. The Twilight Reliquary currently has 453 options for foiled unique items that it can yield. Wow, alright, that's huge. Huge. Essences can now have Valorbs applied to them to corrupt the essences with a range of unpredictable outcomes. Greater essences are possible to be upgraded to 4 new corrupted essences. Okay. Probably one of them will be chaos oriented. That's gonna be the thing I'll be after. That's how it was in the first game. There was essence of whatever it was called, and it grants you 30% more damage over time on the gloves. Hopefully there's something like that. We'll have to farm them and see. Or maybe they could be data mined and we just check them in advance. We'll see. Anyway, continued to incrementally improve the sound, art, effects, and environments. Yeah, because I hope they keep on doing that because the clutter is just so fucking terrible sometimes. I've had cases where a ritual drops to 2 FPS. That's not very hardcore friendly, and hope they do something about that. And of course the ritual music sounds. Areas of corruption in the Atlas now have a central corrupted nexus. Okay, that I remember, with the source of the affliction. In the areas leading to the Nexus, corruptions will spill out from slain enemies and amalgamate into powerful monsters. Alright. Upon reaching the Nexus, you will begin to the task to cleansing the source of corruption. This task receive crystalline shards that you can use to obtain Atlas passive skill points. Alright. A boss for each faction has been added. These appear in the corrupted Nexus. Okay. Additional corruption monster factions have also been introduced. Oh, okay. Corruption monsters have had their visuals and animations improved, and their skills have been rebalanced. Oh boy, because come on, man. Those fuckers, fucking hate them, you know, when they appear and they're like, you get this debuff, you take more physical damage, and they're like super fast and coming right at you. If you don't use a shield, you're so fucking dead. I don't remember dying to them though, but they're just fucking terrible. So I guess whatever you do, not running damage affixes on Nexuses, for sure. The problem now this introduces is like, what the hell are we gonna do with the bad waystones we are getting? So, I don't know. We'll see about that. We'll come up with something. Pretty sure. Because towers now will also have bosses. So, we'll see. Oops, excuse me. Corruption areas no longer implicitly have +1 area level, but now are much more likely to have modifiers, and the modifiers can be more powerful. Some new corruption modifiers have. Oh fuck! This is bad, bro. This is bad because they were good for the +1 level for the XP, and now they can have some terrible shit which can force you to just leave and mark the thing as attempted and lose the mechanics and that. That's so lame, bro. I don't know. I don't know why they do that. I don't like this. I disapprove. As a solo hardcore player, I disapprove. Fuck this. That's lame. That's dumb. They just want to make it like extra hard and slow you way more. I don't know. That's not good. The pace is not fast on solo hardcore anyway, so. Mm, anyway, cleansing access will cause surrounding maps to become cleansed maps, which have their own set of monsters and rewards, including newly introduced fracturing orb. Yeah, fracturing orb is gonna be a thing, so I guess that's gonna be my top goal. Because we don't, come on, like, give us the fucking crafting bench so we can use those divines. Like, prefixes cannot be changed or suffixes cannot be changed. Because, come on, that was the most important thing for crafting in the first game. Well, fracturing does help, but without those, it's very hard to get something that is actually good. Very hard. Like, really hard. It's like once per 5 characters or something, unless you're trading, which I'm not, and that's why I'm so pissed about this. It's not cool. Fracture revolves, fractures around the modifier a rare item with at least 4 modifiers, locking it in place, and that was the good part. But the problem is, then you have to kill it because we don't have scouring, we don't have alteration, we don't have scouring, so I don't know. It's man, no, scouring and alteration, please. That was the good part. Or you can like annul it and then start from scratch with one good affix. It's kind of expensive, like way more expensive than it used to be in the first game. In order to open a corrupted Nexus map, the waystone placed in the map device will need to have at least 4 modifiers. So it will need to have a suffix, hopefully it's some good one. So okay, that's well thought of. That's well thought of. It has to be with one negative thing. Blink is now a travel skill, so I guess what it means, it will not use spirit, it will be just a skill. Uh, like a regular skill with a gem, I guess. I guess that's what it means. If it's not a spirit skill, which doesn't need spirit, I guess we'll get to that. But that is good if you can get cooldowns down. Otherwise, it's kind of pointless because if you blink, you won't be able to do it again in like 4 seconds or something, which is really terrible in most cases. So even if it's travel skill and it doesn't need spirit, I think it's still gonna be bad because of this. We'll see. Has to be play tested. Maybe they introduce something to give us better cooldowns. I don't know. Yeah, of course, patch notes don't answer everything. Like, for example, they don't say how some things are modified exactly. They just said, okay, this is rebalanced, and I guess we should understand whatever the fuck it means. In order to open a corrupted Nexus maps, okay, this needs to be 4 modifiers. I was here, so it needs to have at least one suffix. That's fine. You can use like, what were the omens, whatever. There was one omen you can use with alchemy orb to roll three prefixes and to roll one suffix. And I think they said that omens will appear more now, and if you beat the boss, the king in the mist, you can get even more omens, so that's pretty decent. Yeah, we'll play test and see. Anyway, I can now respawn and return to a map if you die. Well, scratch that. On hardcore, if you die, you're fucking back to the beach, bro. Fuck this. That's dumb. Upon first entering the end game, you get up to 6 total attempts per map. I don't know what that means in terms of leaving the map. And come on, bro, who dies while mapping? That's so fucking dumb. Mapping should be a breeze. If you die on mapping, that's wrong. You do something terribly wrong if you die on mapping. I don't know. As you add more modifiers to a waystone, the number of respawns goes down. Okay, whatever. Yeah. Well, I get it, bro. Just not to offend them. I get it. So many people like go to work and play a few hours a week and stuff like that. They don't want to play hardcore. They have nothing to prove, or they just want to have fun and smash monsters. I get it. I mean, it's totally fine. I just don't like it. It's not my thing. Probably gonna keep laughing at them though. Anyway, yeah. Anyway. In parties, everyone can get a respawn that number of times. The party is OP, nothing new there. You'll be able to enter and exit your maps as much as you like, as long as you haven't died. The number of portals is representative of the number of revives you have during the map. So when they go less, the more modifiers they have. What the fuck that means? So many changes for softcore MDs? Well, bro, the game is hard. It's hard for us. We died like just bunch of times, right? But still, the game is no joke. I'm gonna remind you here, the game is called Path of Exile, not Path of Vacation. So if you don't like hard content, just don't play, or I don't know, watch someone else play it, right? Once you start the boss fight, the respawning system will change to require the map owner to collectively respawn an entire party. Let me show you how many fucks I'm giving about this. 0. Okay. This is so that you must still kill the boss from full life. Yeah, sure, like, even on hardcore, if you leave the boss, for example, I left the Zarko, I call him Zarko, the temporal boss. I call him the temporal boss. Actually, this is where I lost one of my hardcore characters, level 97, because I left the game and it didn't leave. Like, what the fuck was that? Never mind, fuck it. If you decide to rush to the map boss without interacting with any of the other map content and then die, you respawn at the boss checkpoint and only the map boss will be present. Oh wow. Again, zero fucks given. All the other monsters and content will be removed. This is to prevent cases where players would be able to farm multiple copies of the same rewards by dying on purpose. Yeah, again, zero fucks given. We aim to not die at all, right? You have to leave Zarka 2 times because you ran out of mana. Yeah, I know. I know, bro. The character that I died with there had like three, no, maybe it was two, I don't know, 2 or 3 time lost jewels equipped, and I've been farming this shit for so many things. And this is the first time that I actually fail. Actually, I did an attempt during the same stream before the attempt that I died to, which is actually I did the boss on the previous attempt with more the monsters that had more damage and more life, and it was more terrible attempts actually. But never mind. Fuck it. Okay. Tablets except overseer tablets would inherently add twice as many mechanics to towers. Oh, that is interesting because you know what the problem was with those tablets? Sometimes they just add the prefix and suffix to the map without the mechanic. Have you ever had that? Because I think I've had it on multiple occasions. Like, for example, I place tablets and it shines on the maps, like it influences them and stuff, but then it doesn't add the mechanic, bro. Just what the tablet provides. For example, your maps get more XP or density is increased or whatever. And sometimes you get like, for example, uh, map has chance to contain 4 breaches, 3 additional breaches, but there's no breach mechanic on the map. And I don't know, how stupid is that, bro? How stupid is that, eh? Oh, I got thirsty, sorry. Coffee break. Oh, okay. Let's see. The number of towers. Wait. Additional mechanic. Where was this? The number of towers at the Atlas has been reduced drastically, but each one is now more powerful. Anyway. Tablets, yeah. Towers. Using higher tier waystones in towers also now increases the number of mechanics supplied by tablets. By tier 15 the bonus is double, allowing a single tablet to now add 4 times as many things as before. Okay, that seems very interesting, but have to play test for sure. Tower maps can now spawn with all extra content mechanics, including bosses, but can now spawn or cannot now spawn? Like every time or just every now and then? I'm gonna talk about this a bit again. It introduces another problem, which is something really stupid. There is now no way to use your shitty maps, to use your shitty waystones, like the things that you do not want to run. I was doing that for some towers before, for example, like Bluff, right? Bluff was very good for that, as far as I remember, because it's corridor style, right? Something like, and it was good to run some terrible affixes like bleed and shit. And now I think we have to not worry about this with the witch. For example, there was this note: your life cannot change as long as you have energy shield. Still have to use CI though, because they can just delete the shield. Oh, okay. The number of maps affected by doublets, blah 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 blah, and also scales. Where was this? Where was I? Okay, 15. The maps affected by doublets can be doubled on average, and also now scales based on map tier. Killing rare monsters requires for map completion no longer has a chance to grant monster modifiers to the remaining rare monsters. What? Why? Why? That was good. But you know what? Sometimes when it happens on Eternal Night, it, this mob, it's just no, no, no. That was a big no. If it happens on Eternal Night, I hate those guys so much. I actually do. Like they were fucking terrible. Even if you're using a shield and like stun them and freeze them or whatnot, they just keep shooting. That's terrible. Oh, okay, what else? Oh, bro, I'm just nowhere. Okay. Increase the chances for rare monsters to have 3 or 4 modifiers in maps. Note this means they drop more items. Yeah, I know what it means. Loot Piñata. This is mostly to compensate for the removal of rare monsters gaining new modifiers to other rare monsters on that. Okay. Okay. A checkpoint now spawns when the last available optional content in a map has been completed. That is really good. Zeiss approves. Really good. Extra content such as Breach, Delirium, Expedition and Ritual now start spawning further away from the Ziggurat Refuge. Ah. This is good because initially you probably don't want to do them at all. You just want to level up and actually get gear that is for you. How waystones are obtained in maps has been redesigned. Our intention is to make both sustaining waystone drops much more reliable and less dependent on random elements. So they drop from bosses and rares, the usual. I would still keep collecting the lower ones. Anyway, waystones can no longer drop at the lower tier than the map you're in. Okay. Okay. Finally. So I was actually picking up all of them so I can combine them and make higher. This is really good. Waystones dropped by final map bosses will now always be one tier higher than the map you're in. This is good. What about 15? Will they drop 16? Because come on. Let's be honest here. On solo, sustaining 16, that's just fucking impossible. Mhm. Final map bosses and the final naturally occurring monsters in tier 1 maps have a 100% chance to drop a waystone. This chance scales down as you get to higher map tiers, but will still be guaranteed with appropriate investment into waystone suffix modifiers and through the Atlas passive tree. Natural waystone drops have been reduced to compensate. Fucking suffixes. Remove chances for waystones to drop tier higher from the Atlas passive tree and lower the amount of waystone quantity available on the Atlas passive tree. That's what I was doing, reducing rarity and getting more waystones so I can modify them the way I want, not just to run whatever the game drops to me, right? Because that's just stupid. Oh, so I don't know if they don't rebalance the damage of everything. That's bad, bro. Oh, really? But they disabled it completely? It's fine. I'll get there, I guess. Let me check. Green Feast. It's a bit further away. Green Feast can no longer be engraved in the gem cutter menu. Well, how do we get this then? That's just it? Oh, weird. Doesn't matter. I guess we'll find a way, bro. We'll find a way. So let me guess, everyone will play Invoker now because it has meditation to double the energy shields, right? Let's be honest here. That this is the problem it's gonna introduce. Everyone is gonna fucking play meditation now because of Grim Feast. You bet. Yeah, meditation is gonna be the new meta. Mark my words. Meditation is gonna be the new meta. Everyone's gonna play Invoker. Yeah. Well, now it has one more reason for everyone to do that instead. Yeah, and they will also maybe wanna make you use Ghost Dance more. Probably it was underutilized. Grim Feast was really good. It's OP, but yeah, really good. But if they do that, I mean, they obviously make the game harder than it was. They obviously make the game harder than it was. Maybe because I don't know, probably they will give us something back. We'll see. It should be fine. It should be fine. If you invest in evasion, it should be fine. But that's just for evasion builds. If you do it on a non-evasion build, that's kind of pointless. Let's read through. I'll get there, I guess. Sources of map boss have a chance to drop a waystone of the current tier higher have been replaced with increased quantity of waystones dropped by the map bosses. Okay, that's good. Duriani now has up to 10 waystones available to purchase, either at tier 1 or one tier below your current. Okay, this is really good for sustain. Okay. Overseer tablets can now cause up to 2 to 4 maps in range to contain bosses, previously 3 to 7. That's a really hard hit for sustain. That's a really hard hit for sustain. Actually, initially, what you want to do is not run boss maps at all, because especially some builds are not optimized for that. Some builds initially are optimized for clear, not for bossing, which is kind of weird. The waystone channels granted by waystone suffix modifiers have been reduced as a result of the new chance to drop waystones. Okay, that aligns. Unidentified waystones now provide 30% increased waystone drop chance instead of 30% increased quantity. Okay. First 5 different unique maps you complete each now grant 2 Atlas passes skill points for a total of 10 points. Okay, so that's gonna be a priority. The specialties of some maps have been adjusted to account for the addition of Asmerian spirits. Okay, we'll see about that. I guess that's the wisps. Added new modifiers relating to Asmerian spirits for overseer tablets. Okay. Added new modifiers relating to Asmerian spirits and rogue exiles for precursor tablets. Okay. The Untamed Paradise map now has 200 to 400 increased experience gained. Previously, it was lower. Yeah. It used to be better in the first game. In the first game, this is good. Very good, it's harder. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see about armor. The problem with armor is could be broken, like the break armor thing, so you have to like overcap the armor. But we'll see. We'll see when I get there. Come on, I'm hungry. I have like an hour and a half more till this place opens. New crafting mechanic called recombination has been added to expedition. Okay, why to expedition? But they don't say anything about like expedition locker or something. That's weird. Allows you to select mods on two items, hoping to get the best elements of each on a single item. Okay. As you select more mods, the chance for success decreases. If you're not successful, the items will be destroyed. Okay, that's a better version of the Recombinator. Better version of the Recombinator, definitely. This will be unlocked as you complete your first expedition. Requires artifacts found during the expedition to fuel it. Oh, yeah. Damn, that sucks. But come on, what is another travel skill, for example? I don't know. What is another travel skill? Weird. Unlock the okay, anyway. The tablet modifier that causes ritual favors in your maps to have 5 to 10% increased chance to be omens and now has values of 15 to 25. Okay, because they're fucking rare. Uh, Now, the previous season, like this one, I only got, don't laugh much, 2 of the purple omens. Just fucking 2, bro. How am I supposed to craft endgame gear, like top endgame gear, with 2 omens? And come on, I've been running mostly ritual and breach, right? Shield charges travel. Well, yeah, I don't know, maybe it is. I'm not sure. Maybe it is, but it's not like the first game. You don't usually use it for travel. You just use it now and then, every now and then. I don't know. It's not like in the first game. Everyone was using it in the first game to do the campaign faster, which is another thing. The leap slam, I think, was the other thing that everyone was using to run the campaign faster. Anyway. Yeah, it is, especially on controller. Blink is totally unsafe. Yeah, and you can't dodge roll without CI and rituals. It's a rip for sure. For sure. Depends on the ritual though, because not all of them spawn with the chaos balls. But yeah, if you're not CI, you're fucking dead in ritual mostly, because it's very often that you can see this. Overseer tablet modifier now causes my bosses to have a plus 10 to 20 chance to drop a waystone of the current tier or higher. Now has values of 5 to 8. Because they drop more. Yeah, that makes sense. Precursor tablet suffixes now grant additional base chance for random extra content. Now instead grant. What? Now instead they grant increased chance disaffect existing items. What? Okay. That's fine, but the higher the tier of the waystone of the tablet, no, doesn't make sense. Wait, how was it? Because above we read that they changed this. Wait. Maybe that means for like chance to grant additional breaches and the breach boss music sounds. Yeah, no problem. That what a coincidence. The tablet modifier that provides increased rarity of items found in your maps now have values of 10 to 15. It was higher, 10 to 20. Tablet modifier that provides increased quantity of items, 3 to 7, previously 3 to 8. Wow, what a nerf, 1%. Tablet modifier that provides increased pack size in max and values 3 to 7, previously 3 to 8. Well, 1%, I don't know. Tablet modifier that provides increased gold found in your maps, nobody cares about this. Tablet modifiers that give breaches in your map increased monster density now give 4 to 6, previously 5 to 10. Wow, the modifier that also gives breaches open faster now have values of 3 to 5, previously 8 to 12. I never liked this. Tablet modifier for rare monsters having additional modifier can no longer roll. Yes, because they compensate with that, with the monsters starting with from 2 to 4. A modifier on Simulacrum for rare monsters having an additional modifier no longer appears. Yes! Yes! This is really good because I remember one of the times that I wanted to run a Simulacrum. Let's be honest here, I always failed it for whatever reason. But it spawned like shitload of mana siphoners with extra life, extra damage, and bleed, bro. What the fuck is this? Come on, that's just terrible. The various endgame quests that lead to the Arbiter of Ash encounter have been consolidated into a single quest. I'm probably generally gonna skip on this guy until they fix it. Everything from this guy can one-shot. It's like so dumb. I don't know. Not very hardcore doable, but okay. All bosses that are affected by difficulty in Simulacrum can now drop all their specific unique items at any difficulty. What? That's good. So maybe hardcore has a better chance of getting Megalomaniac now. That's pretty good. However, rare uniques are even rarer at lower difficulties. Yeah, okay, but at least they're obtainable, right? Because what if it rolls with something you don't need? You have to start a new build because it rolls something else, right? That's fine, it's good for outing. This also applies to drop chances for reliquary keys from the content. Okay, that's really good. It has like 400 something uniques in it, so that's good. Pinnacle boss content now takes roughly half the amount of time to unlock compared to before. In addition, Pinnacle bosses have been made much easier at difficulty 0 as well. Well, they were not that hard difficulty 0. I don't know, it's our intention to allow you to face difficulty 0 of this content much earlier in your endgame progression while still preserving the difficulty of difficulty 4. Well, actually, I bet nobody is talking about this, but I don't know if actually it works. I never tried, but maybe you could add more difficulty than 4 with the Atlas, just add all the difficulty nodes. And then one major node which grants you a bonus to the mechanic, and then one more difficulty, so that's like difficulty even higher, right? The highest. Let's give an example, okay? Atlas. So here's an example, okay? Here's an example. 1, 2, 3, 4, okay? 5, 6, difficulty 6. How does that sound? Is that possible? I don't know. Anyone tried? Okay, look at this. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is difficulty 6? I never tried that, but I guess it works. Maybe I'll do it like end of league thing. I don't know. I don't know if that's a good idea. Probably. We'll see. I was here. Okay. Players no longer lose experience from dying in Simulacrum. The Twisted Domain or adds arena inside logbooks. I mean, that's softcore, bro. That's softcore. Oh, the Burning Monolith. Players also no longer gain experience of killing monsters in these areas. Yeah, they already told us about this. Move the location of the stash in Simulacrum to make it harder to accidentally start the encounter when trying to open the stash. Wow, wow, bravo, woohoo! For controller especially, that is really good. Move the location of the stash. Okay, reduce the power of notables in the league specific Atlas passive trees for acquiring logbooks, breach splinters, simulacrum splinters, and audience with the king. Oh, so they want us to do more bossing, but they reduce the option to do more bossing. Ah, come on, bro, what is this? Delirium encounters in maps now reward one simulacrum splinter each time a reward type is filled. Okay, then how it was before? Wasn't it like this before? That's weird. It was not always. Now I remember, it was not always the case. It was just sometimes. They had a chance to drop one on difficulty. Okay. I mean, reward type field. Simulacrum splinters can now be obtained through delirium encounters in all map tiers, with the amount scaling up per map tier. Okay, that's good. The base number of monsters spawned in delirium encounters has been reduced, and the number that emerge by touching fracturing mirrors have been greatly increased. Hmm. Okay, so that will be the new goal, to mostly find those instead of just killing whatever. That's good. Reduce the intensity of the fog in the delirium encounters. I think that is really good unless the player is too delirious. If the player is like high percent delirious, I think it should be the way it is. Just penalize for more delirious to make it harder so you don't see shit. I don't know. That would have been better. The number of monsters spawned from breaches has been reduced. Yeah, probably because not all of them spawn. So because of this, now the best breach mod for breach maps would be monster move speed, attack speed, and everything, and you just stay in one place and spam your attack or just hold it, and they keep on coming to you faster and faster, and they keep on dying and dying and dying. I imagine something like this. That's what I've been doing. But now probably it's gonna be better. We'll see. Higher percentage of the total number of breach monsters spawned or not spawned earlier in the encounter. Reduce the number. Yeah. So yeah, I think that's gonna be it. For breach, mostly use the suffix of the waystone. Monsters are faster, like faster move speed, attack speed, and whatever. Everything that was always best. Reduce the number of small breach chests found. Okay, that's fine. Breach splinters cannot be obtained from breaches in all map tiers, with the amount scaling up map tier. Okay, breach and delirium encounters are now considered complete when you open the collapse hand or delirium mirror. Why? Why? That's dumb. Like, it stops or what? Ah, wait. This is because when you complete the encounter, a checkpoint spawns. That's why. Okay, that's new. Okay, strong bosses now spawn slightly more packs, monsters, and maps. Yeah, make it like the first game, please, and like give us Atlas passives to always corrupt them and shit, so it actually makes sense for League Start. League Start strong boxes were really good in the previous game, but now they're just meh, just something you don't want to waste your currency on. No. Omens now always appear in ritual rewards in map areas. Okay, this is awesome. Like I told you, this current season on solo hardcore, I only got two of the purple omens. Two of the purple omens. Imagine how hard it is to craft some good endgame gear with two purple omens, bro. Even the boss stopped dropping them. I don't know. It mostly dropped the red ones. Omen of corruption and whatever. That's dumb. There is also a small chance for additional omen to appear. Okay. So, mm, might have to change the strategy for this boss then. We'll see. Because they are reducing also the encounter. Wait, hold on. What I was doing, okay, that was a dumb example. Hard to get more difficulty. What I was doing is just getting this one, and when it appears, I'm just respecting this one to get this one. While I'm at a lower difficulty, and then this one, and then this one, and then this one, and then this one, this one, this one. Okay, never mind. Da. With the amount scaling per month year, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, blah blah. Okay. The vendors at the Ziggurat Refuge and those in your hideout now correctly have level 65 items available, rather than one having level 60 items and the other level 70. Okay, that's good. And if you exit the game while in end game map area, logging back into the same character will now place you back inside the map instance if it still exists. So, what do you do on hardcore? You need a second character to wait 15 minutes while the map despawns, I guess. But come on, mapping should be a breeze. Like, if you die on mapping, just play something else. I don't know. That should not be happening at all. Should not be happening at all. Unless you just run whatever the game drops you and not craft your own journey, right? And mapping could get really expensive at the end. I remember it deleting like so much of my currency. Anyway, let's see. Atlas passive 3 changes. Added support for Asmerian spirits and rogue exiles for the Atlas passive 3. Alright, added more notable passives and reworked some existing ones to make the available choices more interesting. Okay, the deadly evolution of the keystone has been replaced by a new keystone called Ecological Shift, which causes your maps to have 40% more chance to contain random extra content and 20% less number of monster packs in your maps. That's this thing. Where is this? This thing. No, wait. What? Yeah, this one. Oof. Yeah, that's to compensate from the change. Anyway, can now obtain 40 Atlas passive skills points, previously 30. The crumbling walls, Atlas notable passives now have 10% chance for additional breach, previously 15. Alright. 3% chance for additional breaches, previously 5, and 1% chance for 10 additional breaches, previously 2. Oh no, bro! That is so lame! It is this thing, right? That is bad, bro. I mean, that was the main reason I killed this boss at all. The only thing I need for this boss is like on the highest difficulty. And now it can drop on lower one, but I gotta like keep spamming this boss. At least it's easy to get the breach stones to do so. I don't know. Fuck. Not the best hardcore boss though. He can hit really hard. Anyway, yeah. Extreme archaeology will not about as passive no longer causes monsters to spawn 20% of their life missing. Oh, okay. So the runic monsters will be tough. Frantic invasion not as notable. Passive now have 50% increase quantity. Let me reduce the music volume. Like too high. No, I don't know. Hmm. Wait. Okay, where is okay? Frantic invasion not as passive now has 50% increased quantity of breach splinters dropped by breach monsters in your maps. Previously 75. Yeah. That's to balance things. So juicing will drastically change, and looks like what was the omen to craft prefix maps? That's gonna be very valuable now. Because it can fuck up, it can roll terrible suffix because it will roll one suffix. Unless the corruption is turning the map into only prefix map. Ooh, okay. The interdimensional solid that's notable passive is now breaches in your maps have 10% increased monster density. Okay, I guess that's to rebalance the previous things. But the problem is most of the monsters are spawning when the breach opens, right? And then they're like less and less and less, and they made them like even less now. So again, I still believe the best suffix on the waystone for such maps is gonna be monsters are moving, attacking, and casting faster. That's still gonna be a thing. Oh, okay. The ominous spot and is not possible now causes ritual favor in your maps to have 100% increased chance to be omens previously 15. Yeah, that's the first thing to get usually when you kill the boss. That's the first thing to get. The rising pirate is notable as now breaches in your maps have 25% increased monster density. Yeah, but wait. Uh, These not really good. They're talking about this, but to get that, you're taking more damage. Yeah, that's the bad part. The on-kill effects of Herald skills can no longer trigger from kills caused by Herald skills. Well, yeah, they don't want a game to be like walk around, push a buttons, and you delete screen, right? But you know what will work, for example, on the Blood Mage? If you use custom minion death, right? And you stuff more detonate death inside. And like if you have like shitload of minions, what happens is you use detonate death on one minion, and because the minion dies, and it also has bunch of more detonate death gems in it, it also triggers another one, and because it's a minion which dies, also triggers another one and another one and another one. And if you have like shitload of minions, and you kill just one of them, and all of them explode all over the place, and you can like delete 2 or 3 screens away, right? If you have like a lot of minions. That was what my first character was doing in early access. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm pretty confident that it's nerfed because, for example, what they did in the first game is it was 10% and they nerfed it to 7%. But the good thing about the first game, you can do consecrated, no whatever, cursed ground or desecrated ground, and you can like cast it all the time. You can't do that here. You don't have that here, so it's understandable that they nerfed it there. But I guess it's gonna be nerfed here too. We'll see. I'm gonna use more profane ritual instead anyway, so because it scales damage. I'll play lich mostly this league. I'll probably play mostly lich anyway. But if it's like too bad, I'm probably gonna get something else to farm faster, and then we'll see. So I don't know. This is bad though. This is bad because that was one of the things to get. Uh, that was one of the things to get for the negative effect of taking more damage. Oh, okay. And the other thing was this class hands. Anyway, yeah, let's get the music up. This one is good. Okay, okay. General improvements. Let's laugh. I don't know. I just hope it's rebalanced. Um, what I intend on doing is probably use Essence Drain Contagion for clear and Bone Storm for bossing. It's probably gonna be strong. We'll see. That's a really good song, bro. I liked it a lot for bossing. Draven and Asinia. In order to work around a common crash that was occurring on NVIDIA hardware with recent drivers, the game can now recover from device removed events. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Bone Storm was weak. It falls off in the end game, but for bossing it was really good. So I'm hoping with the ascendancy points on the witch to convert the damage to chaos, it's gonna be even better. But we'll see. I guess we'll get to that. It was very weak. It was a complete joke in the end game. And not only it's slow, but it's also weak. It was again. It was good for deleting the campaign bosses though. Anyway, let's see. When this occurs, the game will display a loading screen and pause while it attempts to recover. This only applies for the specific type of client crash, not all client crashes. Okay. The reforging benches in towns have been repositioned to more optimal locations. The stars and the guild stashes have also been slightly spaced apart to reduce misclicking. Okay, that's good. Strong boxes can now appear in certain Act 1 areas. Okay, that's good, I guess. Added the stars to the treasure room in the Trials of Chaos. That's good. That's good. Many fire skills now visually burn grass in areas. That's good. Improve the performance of summoning and reviving minions. Okay. I wanna know more. What is this? What the fuck does that mean? 1 more hour? Oh boy. Further improve safety checks, preventing using movement skills to skip the elevators in the Trance of Chaos encounters and prevent the encounters from functioning correctly. Okay, the jumps performed when using escape shot and toxic growth now allow you to jump over enemies and small amounts of terrain. Voting impact will also receive this change at a later date. Okay. The decay debuff from decaying hex support now uses a more appropriate visual effect and displays below the enemy's light bar. Yes, so chaos skills are getting better. That's good. Grenade skills now have small amount of random variation to travel distance when firing multiple grenades at once. Okay. That is good. That's how it's supposed to be. Firebolt now uses the same animation as freezing shards instead of generic projectile spell animations. Updated the 3D art of Stash and Guild Stash. Okay. Player changes. Characters now required to be at least level 25 to enter crew of difficulty areas and level 50 to enter endgame areas. A player base attack speed while unarmed is now 1.4 attacks per second, previously 1.2. Killing Palm, Shattering Palm, Staggering Palm, and Hand of Shayula now have 25% less attacks. 25% less attack speed to compensate for this change, previously 10. Okay. Freeze now builds up roughly 48% slower on enemies. Oh, bro, this is bad. We need more build up than on freeze. Mm, This is bad. Like, I don't know. Might test code snap build. We'll see. Player base element threshold is now half the maximum life. Yeah, previously all of maximum life. Yeah. Base ailment threshold. Oh, so I don't know. Like, for example, if you use hallowed and a heavy belt, it used to be almost good, but now I don't know. Probably you have to roll even higher with CI builds. That's bad. Because if you go CI, all those thresholds drop to 1. Right? The maximum life is 1. Anyway, fuck this. Presence based radius is now 4 meters, previously 6 meters. This is bad. Now you are kinda forced to use presence suffix on scripters. I don't know, that's... I don't approve this, bro. And especially having in mind I'm gonna play mostly Lich, I don't think I like this at all. I don't wanna play Skipter. I wanna play Wand and Shield. We'll see. Monster modifiers stolen from rare monsters such as through behead support or for example Headhunter have had the effect they provide to players adjusted to be more appropriate. Basically they don't want to tell you it's nerfed. The crew version of Candlemouse Essence now provides 5% increased life, previously 8. Well, okay. Okay. Worn Sandals trial on the second one's Affliction now grants 30% less movement speed. It was 25. If you've been hit by an enemy recently, previously 25, yeah. Blocking a hit, raising your shield, or parrying now gives you a chance to avoid accumulating heavy stun buildup equal to the chance you would otherwise have had to evade the hit. Oh, okay, but how? Raising shield. Well, I guess raising a shield will be a thing now. Actually. Okay, that's good. Unified stun mechanics and terminology between players and monsters. The stagger that players suffer when blocking too much damage with their shield raised is now a heavy stun. Players are still unable to be heavy stunned unless a mechanic specifically states otherwise. Yeah, but what is the thing that the corrupted monsters are doing? Because it's definitely not a heavy stun. Or it could be that because it needs recovery. Probably it's that. Anyway, I guess heavy belt with stun charm, that's gonna be a requirement now. Wasn't I was playing like this, but now I don't know, I have to find other ways. Maybe maybe I will have to use more stun nodes. We'll see. I have ideas. Already talked about this on my Lich video, right? Players can no longer be light stunned while their shields are raised. Excuse me. Okay, that is good. That is good. So raise shield actually makes sense now. Actually makes sense now. Unfortunately. That's how it's supposed to be played, but I guess that's what they wanted to begin with, right? Hmm. Modifiers to curse effect have been changed to instead apply to curse magnitude. Hmm. Okay, this means that they are multiplicative with any other modifiers to the effect of the debuff on the target. For example, curse magnitude and slow magnitude are now multiplicative with each other for temporal chains. Huh, interesting. Interesting, very interesting. Ah, well, I will play this for sure. Temporal chains is very good. If they do it to you though, it could be terrible. It requires a corrupt on the boots, reduce slowing potency, also taking the slowing potency reward on the campaign, and of course more regen like mana, life, or shield or whatever. Temporal Chains is gonna be the thing this season, I think, because of this. Maybe that is why they reduced the presence. I'm pretty sure that was one of the reasons they reduced the presence radius. Oh, see. Player created objects such as ice crystals no longer have monster power value. Okay. Ice crystals can no longer apply on kill effects such as Herald of Ash and wow, really? And overkill? Oh, okay, interesting. I'm probably still gonna use it on some builds. I don't know, we'll see. It's good to actually block damage. Not only to raise shield, that's one of the things I've been using, for example. Players have 50% more light stun threshold per time stunned in the past 4 seconds. Okay, previously 25, more player light stun. I'm still gonna use Hallowed anyway, no matter. Heavy stun bar now doesn't start ending until the heavy stun animation has finished. Huh, instead of when heavy stun animation starts. That makes sense. That's how it's supposed to be. Heavy stun duration on players is now 3 seconds, previously 1 second. Oh boy. Oh, stun charm is a must have now. For sure. Cannot block or evade hits when they're heavy stuns. Yeah. Well, yeah. Can't do anything anyway. Unless you're immune. It just stops you. We'll see how the corrupted monsters do it, because that's mostly when it's gonna be important. Critical weakness stacks now track duration individually rather than refreshing the duration. Bro, so that's like, I don't know, those scepters and the helmet that the temporal Zarko boss drops? Kinda pointless now. It's like junk. Okay, we'll see. Then targets can no longer evade. Well, yeah. Nah. Hitting the target now also causes them to be light stunned. I think they already talked about this on the stream they did last week. The base duration for endurance, frenzy and power charges is now 15 seconds. Oh, that's bad. I assume that's somewhat because of the Ranger and the Lich Witch, because the Lich Witch can boost its damage tremendously, for example. And the Ranger, like, come on. It's just walk around, push a button, deleting everything. And I guess they don't want us to do that. And again, the game is called Path of Exile, not Path of Vacation, right? They don't want you to be a god. Fully broken armor now causes enemies to take 20% increased physical damage from hits. Like I said, overcapping it, but it's pretty tough. Unless we get the chance to defend with more armor nodes on melee, I don't know. I don't like armor anyway, but it's probably gonna be very important for the druid and the warrior. We'll see how that goes. Hmm. Revivable minions now spawn with their skills on cooldown. Oh. It only applies to newly summoned minions, not minions that have just revived. Well, minions in this game, for now at least, they suck. The only thing they're good for, is blowing them up. I don't know how specters will play. We'll see when the league launches, but for now at least, just blow them the fuck up. They're not good for anything. I don't like them. And not like I didn't try. I did. And though I'm not a minion enjoyer, I did try, but I ended up just blowing them up. The Yeah, especially the thing I said, like put a bunch of DDs in the custom minion death and watch bunch of screens get deleted. Ancestors they boosted Storm now has 30% more damage and 30% more air effect, previously 20 on both. Yeah, fine. Persistent minions granted by Ascendance passive skills will now automatically be summoned when you allocate the passive for the first time. Persistent minions, they're probably talking about the companion, the mount players and monsters now only count as moving while moving rather than for the whole length of many animations that have some movement during some part of them. Like, for example, some movement during some part of them. Okay, I think I get it. That's good. Setting a stat to specific values such as chaos inoculation, setting your life to 1, or blood magic setting your mana to 0 now occurs before conversion is applied to that stat rather than being ignored by conversion. So this means that that's mostly because of the thresholds, I think, and also, for example, you will not be getting the benefit of uniques like Ghost Ride that much because it was using the life before the CI. Now it's gonna use just one, so that's quite the hit. Quite the hit. We'll see how it goes. Okay, ascendancy changes. Titan. Boo! Let me show you how many fucks I'm giving about the Titan, the Warbringer, the Gemling, the Witch Hunter, the Deadeye, the Pathfinder, the Acolyte, the Invoker, the Bloodmage. Okay, let's read anyway. I'm getting hungry though, and the place is now already open. La 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 la. Against first enemies. Okay. Breaker Ascendance is notable passive now provides a 25% chance for slam skills we used to cause aftershock previous 20. Yeah, pretty hard hit. Let's see, Warbringer. War colors below Ascendance passive skill now causes war guys to explode courses. They 20%, 25% of their life as physical damage instead of providing the skill. This is okay. Nice. Turtle Charm. Okay, that's nerf. That's bad. I don't think many played this anyway. In case of Jade skill, have been reworked. Yeah, it kinda had to. Now consume soul stacks of Jade to grant guard based off your maximum life for each Jade stack. Oh, so it doesn't stop you to place? I don't get it, we'll see. Ancestor Spirit skill granted by the answered goal now has minions from this skill have 1% increased accuracy per 3 of your dexterity. Minions from the skill have 1% increased damage per 3 of your strength. Minions gain. Wait, minions granted by this skill have had the following changes: Jadecaster, cooldown lowered. Okay. Jethawk, damage now 300, more stun build up. Oof. Okay. So they buffed it. Below 4 colors, below buff, the Ancestral Warhorn now grants 10 rage. 20% in increase skill speed. Wow, that's quite the buff. I bet it's because not many played it. And why would they? Okay, a power shell aura from the ancestral spirit turtle grants nearby allies 80% increased defenses, previously 50, 40 increased block chance, previously 25. Uh, that's good, but still, party play mostly. Let's see this guy. Enhanced effectiveness, ascendancy passive skill now grants 20% less attributes. Hmm. But that's what it was good for, to actually stack them. Okay. Integrated efficiency, ascendancy passive skill, swap positions with. No longer provides +3 skill slots. Instead, it now causes skills to gain 20% increased damage per socketed red support gem. Whoa. Skills gain 6% increased skill speed per socketed green support. Bro. Oh. Okay. That's quite the buff, isn't it? But you can do less custom whatever effect this way and have to use onsets. That's kind of weird. I bet this is because nobody played Mercenary as Mercenary, like with the crossbow. Come on, who plays Mercenary with the crossbow? I bet you're not. And what else? Skills gain 20% increased critical hit chance per socketed blue support gem. Oh boy. Let's see, what is this? Implanted gem? No longer provides +1 to level of all skills, instead it now provides a choice between +2 level of all skills and strength requirement, and strength requirement, and +2 to level of all skills with the dexterity requirement, that puts 2 level of all skills to the intelligence requirement. Well, that's much better. Bro, they made one of the strongest things even stronger. What the fuck is that? Okay. Witch Hunter, which probably not many play. The No Mercy Ascendancy passive skill now causes you to deal more damage to enemies based on their missing concentration. Okay, buff. Obsessive Rituals passive skill now provides 35% less armor and evasion rating, previously 50. Nerf. The Sorcery Reward Barrier recharge delay has also been reduced. Deadeye, let's see. Thrilling Chase Ascendance passive now provides when you consume frenzy charges, you count as having consumed twice as many, previously 50%, and described in a slightly different way. So it's every time? Bro, they made it even stronger now. That's good. Pathfinder, let's see. Raving Assault now grants 50% left movement speed penalty from using skills while moving. And maybe because of the temporal chains rework, the location of the passive skills has been swapped. Okay. Connected chemistry ascendancy passive skills have been removed. Enduring elixirs no longer has a prerequisite. That's quite the rework. Added a new multi-choice practical remedies that provides the ability to allocate grounding stick, dosing vial, and towing campfire, which provide immunity to shock, immunity to ignite, immunity to freeze, respectively. Hmm. Yeah, that's not bad, but the thing that I didn't get is like on scripters, why did they make the auras not affect the player which is doing them? That's like very dumb. I guess because of shit like Grim Feast, for example. But still, it's maybe also to encourage group play. Anyway, added a new. Wait, let me decrease the volume of this. I think it's too high, isn't it? Yeah, a bit better, probably. Sayua. Okay, that's above Embrace of Darkness. Plus 8. Ravenous Dove. No longer provides mana leech is instant. Instead, it now provides mana leech recovers based on other damage types as well as physical damage. Okay, it was mostly chaos anyway, but not being instant, probably because of mind over matter. It was very tanky. Honor lost during the trial of Sycamus is now taken before the acolyte chose darkness. Okay. So what is it? The only thing which can do it with one honor is spark. That's kinda dumb. Invoker, yeah, that's gonna be the meta because of meditation, I guess. Because of Grim Feast, right? Everyone is gonna fucking play Invoker because of meditation. I bet especially the rest of the hardcore guys. We'll see. The protecting from house tendency passive skill now provides 50% less evasion rating, previously 40. Okay. The lead me through grace ascendancy passive skill now provides 1 spirit for every 10 energy, 8 energy shield on equipped body armor, previously 6. Huh. Why did they buff it? That's weird. It has evasion and energy shield, can use ghost dance. I mean, why did they buff it? It was too much anyway. And 1 spirit for every 20 evasion. If you do acrobatics, that's fine, I guess. Okay, let's see. The elemental expression skill. Now deals 40 more damage. It used to be 100, wasn't it? Okay, blood mage. The blood barb's ascendancy passive skill no longer provides 10% of damage gained as extra physical damage. It now causes bleeding you inflict on cursed targets to be aggravated. Yeah, no. Added a new between the cracks ascendancy passive skill that causes critical hits to ignore monster armor requires. That's the first thing. Sanguinous. Okay, might test it, we'll see. Infernalist, oh boy, yeah, that's expected to see shitload of things change on it. Demon form now has cooldown of 15 seconds, okay, the maximum. Yeah, yeah, but it will require, the requirements are higher, right? Play more, I guess, right? Heroes don't proc themselves. Well, they shouldn't, bro. Oh yeah, you are. I agree. Yeah, we'll see how that plays. We'll see how that plays out. But yeah, that's what I've been saying all along, and like for other games. Fuck guides, bro. Just get to know your class, and yeah, you know what to do no matter what. Here's an example, a very good one. Okay, let's see. What did they change on this one, though? I wanna see. Mm. Okay, now lose a flat amount of life per second. That's not hardcore build at all. It's very rippy anyway. Rather than percentage of your max life. Dodge roll while in demon form has also had its distance reduced. Ah. Is it? I didn't get there yet. Yeah, and they also reduced the duration of the charges. And what I think is very dumb, like unlike the first game, you don't get any passive benefit for the charges themselves while you have them. You have to use them in a certain way, which is kind of weird. Maybe, I don't know, maybe they tested and it was too much, but I still think it would have been better if they did it like in the first game about the charges. We'll see. Mm, yeah, that was expected in some places, but it's also to rebalance other changes they did. Like for example, in the Waystones, they buffed this, but they nerfed that to balance out. So I don't know. I wanna read through everything. But still, I'm probably gonna try to main Lich. If it's too bad, I'm gonna get something else to farm faster and then play whatever the fuck. Yeah, I think it's fine so far. It might not be fine. The game will be harder for sure, but those things have to be done, and they're all about balance, you know. So I don't know. We'll see. Some things might not seem very fair, especially people having like getting used to the way things are. But fuck people. Let's see what else. How Infernal Flame. You and your allies in your presence gain 50% damage as fire damage. No, that's shitload of. So I guess the zero mana tech will be even better now. Oh wow. You can't use skills that consume life. Well, yeah, that's gonna be good for not having to use mind over matter, I think, because the way one of the other nodes works, it converts physical damage to chaos for Bone Storm, for example, and also using Profane Ritual with custom minion death. We'll see. Probably that's why. Or if you wanna do Chaos DD, like the enemies, they already have it. Like physical with extra chaos, it's not only chaos, but this thing converts it to only chaos. So we'll see how it plays out. But if I like keep on dying a lot, which should not happen usually, I usually die like after level 90 something. But I don't know, we'll see. If it's like very bad, I'm gonna play something to farm faster, and then play it again. We'll see. Anyway, grinding emulation ascendants now provides 50% more critical damage bonus. Wow. I don't know why they keep buffing this thing. It should be the other way around. Maybe because they want to focus the Lich more on the minions, not the Infernalist. Max sparks you can make on cast is 2 times less. Well, yeah, that's fine. But that is actually not a problem because you can use the wild shard support and every now and then cast 8 more. So that's totally fine. You can use that instead of the whatever the support was called to buff your damage when you have less cast speed, and the other one to have more damage if you use skews from other elements. But what you usually want on Spark, I think, is Arcane Tempo, the duration for the sigil, not the Spark, because you can get it on the passive skill tree, right? Of course, also inspiration to reduce the cost and stuff. We'll see how that plays. I might also try Spark this time around again. We'll see. Spark was really good to speed farm. One of the things to speed farm, but it's not a really good all-rounder on the bosses. It has problems with the mana unless you stack mana. You have to respect for the bosses to stack mana. Not for mapping though, or not for simulacrum though, because it can spawn mana siphoners with bleed, and that's just not terrible. It's horrible, beyond terrible, even worse. Mm. Actually, they almost killed me 3 or 4 times on simulacrums on solo hardcore. Almost killed me. Like, I even go back, and as soon as I start doing something, and like my mana and energy are like delete it in like a second. You just go in, cast, leave, go in, cast, leave, and things just don't die. If it rolls that, it, I'm so glad they reworked it though. Anyway, let's move on. Bringer of Flame Ascendancy passive now cause all damage from you and your allies in presence to contribute to ignite chance and magnitude instead of providing, while not on low Infernal Flame. All damage from you and allies in your presence contributes to ignite chance and magnitude, no longer required pyromantic pact. Hmm. Hmm. I might try this. Although Infernalist is very rippy on hardcore. I don't know. Very, very rippy on hardcore. Very easy to die. Loyal Hellhound no longer causes 20% of damage from hits to be taken from your Hellhound live before you. Oh, well, yeah. Hello. It's even easier to die now. Master Darkness Ascendancy passive skill now grounds. Demon Flame has no maximum. Okay, I guess this is to prevent the comets per second bullshit, which is good. The small mana ascendancy passive skill now provide 3% increased maximum mana, previously 4. Yeah, much easier to die with Infernalist. Infernalist looks like to be the worst ascendancy now. For hardcore, of course, I'm not talking about softcore. Never gonna be. After allocating Pyromantic Packs Ascendant's passive skill, you will now have at least one maximum Infernal Flame, even with 100 reduced maximum mana. Oh. Ah, okay. Fuck the mana take then. But you need 104 for it to work, I think. Anyway, very high requirements. Gearing for that is like nearly impossible on solo. Hmm. Okay, using Blink while in demon form now plays an appropriate animation. Okay, instead of landing to blink. Okay, let's see this one. But I still think Infernal is gonna be the worst one now. Um, totally no. Chronomancer Circular Heartbeat Ascendance passive skill has been removed. Rapid River no longer has a prerequisite. Okay, but what did they add? Quicksand Hourglass Ascendancy passive skill now grants every 10 seconds gain 50% more cast speed. Well, that was there for 5 seconds, previously 12 seconds. Okay. So you can stack attributes, for example, instead of gaining cast speed. That's good. Added a new flood of echoes ascendance passive skill that grants the Unleash skill. Unleash was a support gem, not a skill. I wanna play that to see what it does. Storm. Let's see. Force of Will Ascendance passive skill now provides 1% increased effect of Arcane Surge. And you get per 25. It was 15. Yeah, it was 15. Okay, that's bad. That's really bad. But maybe they did it because of mana stackers. The... If you don't mana stack, getting like 4k mana is fine. But that's quite the hit. Even if you get like cast speed on the wand and both rings, it's still not good. No, not good at all. So in this case, you have to get like increased arcane surge effects for sure. You have to sacrifice offense or defense for speed. This is bad. Really bad. Discovering Winds. Passive skill now causes exposure you inflict to lower. It was 20 by additional 12. Maybe what they want us to do is actually use the storm, because I bet nobody was using the storm. It's really good for reapplying shock. But okay, we'll see how it plays. The strike twice ascendance is notable. No longer provides 50% less shock duration, instead now provides 20% less magnitude of shock. Yeah, and that's understandable. Because I bet softcore traders easily get like 100% shock magnitude, so that's totally fine. The small mana ascendance passive skills no longer provide 4% increased mana, now they provide 12% increased mana regeneration rate. Well, to be honest, this doesn't matter much, because if you don't have much mana, you don't have much mana regen anyway, so that's kinda meh. I guess this one was hit really hard. Really hard. It has very high gear requirements now, and you have to sacrifice defense or offense for speed, which is kind of fine for the mana spent, but I guess I'll play test it to verify. Probably. I'm gonna need a speed farmer anyway, so maybe I will play Spark 2, we'll see. Passive skill 3, okay, let's see. Okay, with the addition of the Huntress and other mechanics and other passive support throughout the passive skill 3, there are many new clusters, mostly in the Huntress Ranger area. Mostly in the Huntress Ranger area. So that's also near the Monk area. Hmm. And mainly existing passive skills have been updated. These changes may result in your existing passive skill tree being forcefully refunded if you had allocated. And I mean, that's not new to the game. They always do that with new patches and changes and shit. And that's totally fine. But I guess standard characters are, as usual, fucked. That's fine. Like, okay, let's see. Added new blind related clusters, volatility. Okay. Ranged and melee related clusters, hazards related, companion related, presence radius. Aha, so that's why they nerfed it. Okay. That's why they nerfed it. Now it makes sense. Rarity. Oh no, parry. Parry, banner, bleeding. Okay, bleeding. So maybe the blood mage will be better. We'll see. Thorns, quiver. Nothing about casters. Not much about casters. Okay. Crimson Assault Keystone passive. Southeast of the Ranger and Hunter starting location. Causes bleeding you inflict to be aggravated and base bleeding duration to be 1 second. Aggravated by 1 second. I mean, yeah, okay. So I could possibly relate this to punishment in the first game. Because, but you need like shitload of damage for this to work properly. Because the way that dots work is the stronger the hit, the stronger the dot. I don't know. Let's see. The new trusted kinship keystone passive skill southeast of the ranger and hunters. Trusted kinship allows you to have two companions of different types, causes companions to have a +1 of each defense for every two of that defense you have. Oh, okay. And that's probably mostly gonna be evasion anyway, and also causes you to have 30% less defenses. Quite the balance, right? Typical. The following notable passive skills have been removed. You will no longer be able to instill them, but existing ones will still function. Break focus, hold focus, lasting concoctions, no escape, pin down, and potent concoctions. Like if you play with physical, that's fine. That's mostly nerfing the Pathfinder. We'll see what else. 12 jewel sockets have been removed from the passive skill tree. Existing characters with jewels in these removed sockets can reclaim their jewels on their main inventory using the new reclaim jewels chat command. Jeez. Acrobatics keystone passive now grants 75% less evasion. Grants. It grants. They should put this in quotes. Grants. Okay. Let's see. I think this is because of the hunters mostly. Because if the bucklers are like armor and evasion, probably that's why. That would make sense. That's fine. Eldritch Battery Keystone passive skill now has the additional property of doubles mana cost. Wow. Wow. This is really bad. This is really bad. Wow. Oh no. Oh no. But shit. Okay, we'll see. Uh, I think I know why that is. It's because of the lich. Probably is because of the lich. Otherwise, I mean, you can play it without mind over matter because of the note which forces your life not to change while having energy shield, which is pretty fair, I guess. But for the builds which use mind over matter, this is so fucked now. Oh boy. Alright. Giant Blood Keystone passive has the triple attribute requirements of martial weapons. This previously only affected axes, maces, and swords, but also was described as weapons. Okay, okay, interesting. Hmm, it's just martial weapons. So I guess we can play. We cannot play staff and shield with this. That's weird. Okay, what else? Cat-like agility passive skill now provides 40% increased evasion if you dodge rolled recently, previously 25. Okay, but why is that useful at all? I mean, if you dodge roll, you can totally evade damage. So what? I don't know. Falcon technique notable passive now grants 1% increase attack speed per 25 dexterity 15. Yeah, okay. Probably, I don't want to sound bad, but that's probably because they also changed something else to make up for it. They don't hard nerf just because, unless it's like ultra broken, like comets per second broken, kinda broken, right? Freedom of movement, notable passive, now provides 10% reduced movement speed penalty from using skills. 30 evasion rating if you don't roll recently. What? Why? Ooh, healing buffer, notable passive, now grants 5% of damage taken by passive energy shield instead of 10%, reduced maximum life. What? This is bad. Unless you play Lich, but you don't go there. That's weird. The other thing it provides is 40% more energy shield. That's bad. For non-Lich casters, that's bad. Okay. It, oh no. No. I guess many people will keep on dying. Icebreaker, notable passive, now grants additional freeze threshold equal to 50% of maximum energy. Bro, it was, yeah. Not only they deleted the thresholds, like half them, and this is also now 50. And the other thing is they also changed the CI to apply before conversion. So prepare to be freezed no matter what you do. Also prepare to be stunned no matter what you do. And probably build's gonna require now 3 charms for sure, instead of 2 was fine for like stun charm and for example slow charm. But now definitely gonna need a third one. This is bad. I hope they make up for it in some kind of way. Those two things, like combined with what we have above, is just terrible. But again, like it's part of exile, not part of vacation, so I didn't expect like very funny stuff here. Anyway, mana blessing notable. Passive no longer has 5% increased max mana, now provides 20% increased mana regen, bro. Okay. That's fine to not take it then, because the more important thing was more mana for survivability. Mana regen, you get like, if you have more mana, you have more mana regen. That's how you solve mana, just get more mana. And regen scales with it. Unless they change that too. Weird. Master Fletching notable passive now provides 20% increased bonuses gained from equipped quiver, previously 30. But did they buff the bow then? Because it was like really easy to get 3 times the bonus with the bow. Maybe they want you to use more notes of this to get the bonus, like sacrifice something to get more offense. That's usually defense or speed. Too small passive prior have now 6%, previously 10%. Well, wait, this. Oh, wait. 2 passive skills after now provide 20% increased chance to inflict ailments with projectiles, or 50% increased projectile stun buildup. Yeah, but stun you need physical, and ailments you need elemental. That's weird. I don't think I wanna play ranger anymore. Like, I don't know, we'll try. Especially what I wanna try is how this changes the gas arrow thing with the flame helmet, which ignites enemies around you in your presence. Especially now that presence is nerfed, that's gonna make it even worse. Pile notable passive skill. Now grant 30% increased armor break debuff effect instead of its previous effect. I don't remember what this was. Ah, whatever this was. That was... Doesn't matter what it is. Fuck it, Panelon, where is this? Okay. Oh. Okay. 30% increased armor break debuff effect instead of more damage. Okay, so you break armor easily. We have, okay, ooh, I have to sleep sometime. Anyway, let's see, Polymath notable, now grants 7% increased attributes. Okay, raw mana notable passive, now grants 8% increased maximum mana, previously 12. This is bad. Wait, is that? That was... wasn't it this? This is 4. Maximum, no. What was it called again? No, raw mana notable. Wait. Let me reset this. How do I reset this? Doesn't matter. Raw mana, where is this? Ah. Increase mana cost of skills. Increase maximum mana. Yeah, that's gonna make it bad. Can I reset this? Reset, yes. Okay. Weird. Casters are very fucked now. Spaghettification now grants 30 all attributes instead of 7 increased attributes. Now also provides -7 chaos resistance, previously -13. Well, nobody cares about this, bro. It was good the way it was. You play spaghettification with CI anyway. Who gives a damn? And with whatever it was called, your life doesn't change while you have energy shield. So it makes you pretty much immune just to get the benefit. And not having to spec to any dexterity or any strength just to use intelligence all over the place. Split the Earth notable passive now has 10% chance for melee strike skills to use yourself. You use yourself to cause aftershocks, dealing the same damage to enemies within 1.8 meters. So auto attacks are fucked. Unhindered notable now provides 12% reduced movement speed penalty from using skills while moving, previously 3. Oh wow. 4 times the nerf. One of the slow effects on you, small passive skills in this cluster has also been updated to provide 8% reduced movement speed penalty. Well, you played that with reduced slow potency anyway on the boots corrupt. Awakening stance, keystone passive no longer has your stun threshold is doubled, instead now cannot be light stunned. Okay. For heavy stun, at least you get the charm, right, to do the work. But this is probably, I don't know, to be honest. I want to see how light stun and heavy stun affect the charm. Probably both of them gonna delete it. Especially, like, doesn't matter if you have hallowed or not, especially with the suffix on the waystones to double the infliction of stun. I don't know, I'm not very optimistic, especially having in mind, like, the changes with rogue exiles and wisps, and how ritual and breaches work, and that's gonna be just terrible. Small attack damage with nearby ally passive skill in the killer instinct cluster have been replaced with another small passive skill providing 10% increased attack damage. Hmm. Small passive skill that previously provided 8% increased effective auras from aura skills now have values of 5. Notable passive skills that provide 20 increased effective auras from your aura skills now have values of 12. So basically they want us to use this on jewels. I don't know, because it's kind of far though, this thing here. Mm Damn. Okay, let's see, skill changes. Many skills have had their base damage and damage growth per level rebalanced. Most of these changes are not specifically mentioned below as the changes are too widespread. Yeah, I hope it includes also Essence Blaze Contagion because that was very weak, which it should not be. Bone Storm was a really good example. Let's see what else. Spark was a really good example. Too much damage, too easy to get. Pretty much it was all over the place. Many skills, blah blah blah. Okay, mana cost for attacks, marks, and war crimes has been reduced, which is good, the way it should be. Most notably at higher gem levels. Okay, nothing about spells though. Adjusted minion damage and life scaling. General damage and life is the same in early game, but lower than before in the higher level, especially per gem level 20 plus. Okay. DD is also fucked. I guess Profane Ritual is gonna be fucked. And minions are fucked overall. Adjusted the target life threshold for Skeletal Arsonists. Explosive demise skill accordingly with the life scaling changes. Adjusted Skeletal Cleric's heal life scaling accordingly, and that was expected. Arc no longer deals more damage for each remaining chain and chain 6 to 8 times at gem level 5 to 20, previously 2 to 5. Okay. Like, is anyone even using Arc? Because when I tried it, it sucked so much. I don't know. Adjusted the target life threshold for skill to arsenal, blah blah blah. Okay. Archimage now causes no channeling spells to gain 3% of damage as extra lightning damage for each 100 mana you have at all. Gem levels previous 5 to 6. Yeah, that was expected. Of course, non-channeling spells now cost an additional. Oh, that's more of your max mana. Gem level 14 to 20. Yeah, but you can use quality. Let's see. Quality now provides 0.10 reduced preservation instead of granting non-channeling spells gain damage. Yeah, that's fine because it's 100 anyway. That's a lot. But scaling damage is gonna be tougher. Now, even with this, it was too OP anyway. Armor breaker. I saw the armor break amount lowered. Oh. Oh. Artillery ballista. Base physical damage scaling now matches of the totems. Okay, ancestral warrior totem. Now explicitly states that it wields 200 mace. Benefit from your mace related stats. Okay. Banner skills now have an aura radius of 4.5 meters, previously 4, and now correctly considered aura skills. Okay, that's good at least. Barrage repeats now deal 50% less damage at all gem levels. Fuck. 560 for 10 of repeated skill attack time is now added for the skill cooldown. So maximum of 30 seconds at gem levels 5 to 20. Ooh, okay. That used to be worse. Quality now causes repeats to deal more damage. Oof, okay. Interesting balancing. Barrier invocation now only builds energy from enemy hits to energy shield rather than all hits to energy shield. Uh, that was kinda useless anyway. Barrier invocation now grants 1 energy for each 10 energy shield lost and damage taken, previous to 5. Hmm. Damn. Okay. Maybe someone was abusing this with traps or whatnot. Like, for example, in D2, you can do that in the Chaos Sanctuary. Get the proc of the Assassin's Armor. That was a thing. Okay, let's see what else. Bleeding Concoction. 200 more magnitude of bleeding. Okay. Blink is now a travel skill. Okay. Doesn't reserve spirit, which could be good if you get the cooldowns right. If not, that's pointless. Bone Blast. Now has 40% increased chance to inflict bleeding on hit. Okay. Bone Storm. Bone Storm. Let's see. Shrapnel had become a general mechanic called Impale, similar to the Impale mechanic from PoE 1, okay. Hits that Impale enemy calls next attack hit against that enemy to gain added physical damage equal to 30% of the physical damage dealt by the impaling hit. It's basically the same. They just renamed it or what? Hmm. Bone Storm now impales on hit instead of applying a specialized debuff and has 200% more impaled magnitude. Okay. Cast on minion that now only gains energy when persistent minions are killed. Additionally, minions that are created by a very what? Under-leveled minion skill relative to current area level now grant less energy when killed. Level 20 plus minion skills will now incur no penalty in endgame content. Wow. Okay. Hmm. So you do need a good skip there with this. Cast on shock now gains 1 energy per power of enemies you shock with hits from skills previously 2. Yeah, okay, so reapplying it now is gonna be definitely a thing. That's pretty expensive to do though, like this thing. No, this thing, chance to consume shock an enemy to reapply it. That's a must have them on cast on shock. I bet that's because they actually want us to play the Storm. Probably not many did. Buffing underutilized things again. Dark Effigy. Projectiles now have a critical hit chance of 7%. Impact the radius of 1.2 meters. Okay, that makes sense. Quality is now 20 chance to inflict withered for 2 seconds and hits. Whoa. This is bad, but you can easily get it fixed with Withering Presence, I guess, and also the nodes for that. They're kind of a must. Wither must have to like stack as many as possible. Decompose. Let's see the skills. That's from the boots. Yeah, when you walk over corpses, now causes the poison cloud to poison enemies, as though dealing chaos damage equal to. It was more. No, 10 to 19.5. Yeah, okay, but that's mostly a ranger thing, and then on this side it's really easy to get to this, so that's fine, I guess. That's fine. Despair now causes cursed enemies to have minus 20 of chaos resistance at gem level 9. Wow. Hmm. Wow, this is bad. Why? Maybe they buffed the damage? Because if they didn't buff the damage of chaos spells, this is really bad. Like, really, really bad. You need shitload of magnitude, then this is really bad. Detonate that now deals physical damage equal to, yeah, they nerfed it. Previously 20. That's what they did in the first game too. First it was 10, then nerfed it to 7 or something in the first game because it's way OP. But unlike in the first game, you can't do desecrated ground and spam it constantly, so that's fine. Scaling further past Gen 20 now, so deals. Wow, okay, that's way less. Fire damage to Gen 7. Oh no, it's more actually. It's more. Scaling up to... the scaling is lower. Alright. Alright. But I guess the multi-DD with custom minion death is still gonna work. Like, do custom minion death and on it put like 3 custom... On the custom minion death, put 3 DD gems. Get shitload of minions. Just detonate one of them and the other ones chain die because you have several detonate dead gems. Better would be to have them like level 7 or 8 instead of higher level because you mostly care about the physical anyway, the percentage. That's fine. Otherwise, they just delete the mana. Really easy. And also delete like 2-3 screens away if you have shitload of minions, so maybe that's one of the good reasons to do so. Or if it's like single target and they're grouped around one thing, they just chain kill it, like boom, detonate one of them and trigger the chain on the other minions. So it was pretty easy to clear maps, pretty easy to clear bosses with this way, like just at 3, not 1. If you have more sockets on that, that's one really good reason for this, I guess. It was 2P, especially having in mind how the scepter worked. Now it doesn't stack the critical weakness, so that's a pretty heavy hit to this. But I get it, they want you to actually play the game, not just one-shot everything, right? So that's pretty cool. We get to see mechanics, awesome. Anyway, let's see, detonating auto explosion radius is now... okay, that's good. At least something good. Direct minions now has second cooldown. Why Zupon had second cooldown? I want to see how this will work because the way I've been using it, for example, on controller is just hold the button, right? We'll see. Elemental evocation now grants 10 energy per power of enemies. You freeze with hits from skills, previously 10. Well, now grants 10, previously 10. Okay, yeah. 2 energy per power of enemies. You ignite with hits with skills. Modify the percentage of the enemy element threshold. The ignite you do previously 3. It also now gains 1 energy per power of enemies you shock with hits from skills, previously 3. Okay. So that's destroyed. Escape shot now scales freeze build up with gem level. Wow, okay, that is good because you usually do add more freeze build up support on this one, right? Previously 300, now it's 500. Okay, that's good for rangers at least. More freeze build up with quality, okay, that's good. That that is good. I want to see if they changed the Frost Nova though, because this one is obviously gonna be way better. Explosive concoction, more magnitude of ignite, yeah, okay. The other one had more bleed. So probably they boosted all the concoctions. Okay, explosive grenade cooldown zone 7, previous 3. Wait, I was here. Let me see how far did I get for the whole thing. How far am I? How far am I, game? Okay, half the thing. Half the thing in 2 hours? Okay, we're good. But what is it? 6:15. Okay, so the snack place is open. Maybe I should go and zoom later. Let's see. Eye of Winter now grants 75% of damage as the corresponding type when passing over elemental ground effects. Well, Eye of Winter, for me at least, I think this skill is full of shit, and it's only good for applying, what was it called? Exposure. Exposure. That's what it does. So just apply exposure to many enemies. That's what it's good for, nothing else. Mm. I didn't notice it to do any significant damage. Just apply exposure, I guess, especially if you do cold mages. Pretty dumb skill. Oh, let's see. The skill also no longer incorrectly states the projectile applies the passed over ground effect to nearby enemies. Okay, the whole thing does. Falling Thunder. Projectiles now have 50% more damage per power charge consumed. Okay, that's good. Lightning Arrow is gonna be like much better with this now. It was OP, now it's just gonna be obliterating all over the place. Fireball no longer bypasses the Raging Spirit limit. Okay, the secondary fireball projectiles are no longer affected by additional projectiles. This was mostly to prevent performance issues when used to wild shard support. Yeah, wild shards. Firebolt now has a maximum downward tilt angle against closer targets, making it harder to hit enemies with multiple explosions. Who uses that anyway, right? Unless you're like level 1 sorceress and you get the stuff and that's it. Firestorm's improved bolts now have critical hit chance of 7. Okay. Flame Blast now have 15 seconds cooldown, previously none. Oh boy. And now has 75% more damage per stage, previously 200. It now has explosion radius of 0.6, previously 0.4. Quality now provides 20% more cast speed. Okay, but what's the benefit of cast speed if you have cooldown? It's a totally different thing. Let me think. The only way for this to work as it was is temporalis, which would make it squishy and fast. Rippy softcore bullshit, bro. Flame Wall now causes projectiles which pass through the wall to deal 33 to 48 added fire damage. At gem level 20. Oh, this is bad. While the gem at level 1 values are unchanged, more significant reductions have been made per gem level of 20. Flammability, yeah, I guess this applies to all curses, because we saw earlier that Despair was also modified in the same way. The problem with those things, they cost shitload of mana. Flash grenade, now 500 more stun buildup, okay, that, probably not many will feel this at all, like who does even play grenades, right? Fragmentation around, same, explosion radius now 1.8, okay. Freezing shards now fires 5 projectiles, previously 7. Well, again, who uses that unless you're like up to level, I don't know, single digit level Sork. And you don't have better. Now has 100 more freeze build up, previously 50. Yeah, okay. Freezing salvo now skills freeze build up with gem level. Okay. Interesting. Okay, that's really good. But that's for Pathfinder mostly. Frost bomb now has boost and explosion radius of okay of higher. But frost bomb, that's the thing you use to kill bosses initially. Later on, it's I don't know. I don't know any endgame builds using this. No, no. Frost wall now has a cooldown of 5, previously 3. Okay, this is bad. This is bad because at least the way I use it is with the cooldown support and with double the charges. It's pretty hard hit. Frozen Locust Explosion now deals 6 to 9 base quarterstaff cold damage at gem level 1. Okay, scaling up to 141 to 212 to gem level 20. Okay. The damage past gem 20 has also been adjusted. Explosion radius is now 2.4 meters, previously 2. That part is good at least. Hmm. Another concoction is buffed. Like I said, probably they did it to all of them. Looks like. Galvanic shards now convert 60% physical damage to lightning damage. Okay. Previously 40. Hmm. That's weird. Reminds me of they introduced also Milner, right? But the problem with that is, wait, you have only several lightning nodes here. That's it. On this side. Those are the lightning scaling on this side. Interesting. Oh, gas arrow. Gas grenades and decompose now have a limit of 6. Ah, okay. That is dead. That is dead. Because it used to be good with dual string bow, right? And also with additional projectiles. That is bad because I want to see how it will work with fork. But if 6 is the total limit, that's fucked. This is dead. Glacial build walls now last 8 seconds. Okay, that's why. Okay. They didn't structure them well. They should put like the updates of one thing, one after the other, not just like all over the place. But now it makes sense. Okay. Glacial Cascade quality is now gains 10 physical damage as cold damage instead of increased attack speed. Grim Feast can no longer be engraved in the gem cutting menu. Existing Grim Feast gems have been disabled. We aim to reward Grim Feast in the coming future. So what does that mean? No Grim Feast at all, I guess. Or how? Okay, we'll see. Hammer of the Gods can no longer has a cooldown, but now requires 20 glory to use. Okay, blood mages are dead. Glory is a resource that gets built up by heavy summoning enemies. Okay, so no more Hammer of the Gods raining from the sky on the blood mage. That's cool. I guess that was very OP. The amount of glory gained is based on the stunt monster power. Quality is now to impact radius, previously 1%. Uh, Yeah, that's fine. That's fine because it's very easy to get those, right? And also, wait, this was duration. Also, these, and this that made it very powerful. And also spec for crits. So yeah, might test this, but has very high requirements to build with this as a blood mage. So I don't know. We'll see. And very high strength requirements as well. Hand of Chayula now specifies that it triggers socketed marks. Huh. Yeah, purely a description chain. So, but it was also applying curses, not just marks. Herald skills with attacks hits now properly state their hits cannot be evaded. This is not a functional change, just a descriptive one. Okay, Herald of Arch explosion radius is okay, larger. I want to see how that works with what was it called? The death thing. There was a support fiery death. Okay, fiery death. That was the thing for that Herald of Ash. Herald of Ash quality now provides an additional 0.5 of overkill damage. Contributes to base ignite damage instead of the previous ignite surrounding enemies if overkill damage is at least 0.2 of enemy's maximum life. Okay, so maybe warrior will be better with map clear with this. And Infernal Cry, was it not? I don't know, not a warrior fan that much, but okay, we'll see. Hero device explosion radius is bad. Okay. Herald of Plague. What do we do? Let me see. Music stopped. Oh, both impact radius is lower again. Hex Blast can now only detonate curses for which at least 50% of the duration has expired. Okay, this is dead. This means it can never explode curses that have an infinite duration. That means the auras, for example. Curse orbs will be visually different than 50% of the curse duration has expired if you have Hex Blast equipped. The explosion radius of Hex Blast has been increased at least. It now has a maximum of 3 explosions per cast, previously 9. This is absolutely dead. Absolutely, they killed it. So I guess the better thing to do is Essence Drain Contagion. Definitely gonna be better with WoW charts respectively and Chaotic Freeze. Just as I expected. Because it was very powerful, especially on the Blood Mage, and they wanna make it a Lich thing. Because the way it works, because of the dots, again, dots how they work is the stronger the hit, the more powerful the dot. So this is basically dead. No, that's a no. I will play test it, of course, but it's dead. Let's be honest here, it's dead. X blast damage has been lowered. Okay, it's dead. It's dead. By roughly 17. The explosion radius also being reduced. Should I say it's dead one more time? It's dead. Hypothermia, curse. Okay, that's another nerf curse. Crystals created by Glacial Bolt and Frost Wall now have lower life scaling past gem level 20. But, okay, let's get back to this one. The other way around is to use the effigy, the totem, right? And in this case, unfortunately, the Lich might have to use those, which is bad. Um, I don't know. I didn't even plan to go there as a Lich. So we'll see how that plays out. Shards explosion radius is greater, has maximum of 16 active shards. Now has 16 bolts loaded per clip. Okay. Shards that have existed for at least 0.5 seconds, previously 1 second, now deal more damage. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. You have multiple travel skills with cooldowns. Their cooldowns are now shared. Okay, Blink is now a travel skill. So, interesting. Improve bow lightning descriptions to clarify that the bow itself does not hit enemies. Well, it does not. And the problem with bow lightning is although it has like shitload of shock chance, it does not have enough damage to meet the threshold. So that's a pure bullshit skill there, if you ask me, to be honest. Improve skeletal cleric behavior to reduce cases where they would run at enemies and interrupts to attack them. What? At least, I guess, it will be easier to aim at the other minions, right? If you use like custom minion death with that. Incinerate now has 25% less ignite duration, previously 50. But wait, I want to see how this plays on controller, especially. That's gonna be very interesting. Leap Slam now has more stun build-up. Okay, pretty good. But that's interesting because many use it also for mobility. Okay, that's good. That's good. Lightning Conduit now performs a number of extra lightning bolts if it consumes shock from an enemy. Phew. Though these bolts are distributed among targets and the skill area, but can hit the same target multiple times if few enough targets were hit. Okay, that's good. So with reapplying the shock, maybe that's gonna be the new thing. Oops. Lightning Bolt now has 200 more chance to shock. Nobody gives a damn, pretty sure. Lightning Conduit has 20% more damage with hits per 5% shocked effect on enemy. Oh. Oh. I thought this is good news, but looks like it isn't. Lightning Rod Arrow now disappears after chain to 6 times low gem levels. Okay, that's bad. So now using Orb of Storms is kind of a must with this. Arrow now take 1 second. The problem this introduces is that the Orb of Storms is an intelligence gem and the other ranger shit, they're dexterity gem. So you cannot have it at higher level just to chain. It was good to apply the exposure and the shock, but okay, I guess this is dead too. Lightning Warp no longer creates shock ground. What? It's targeting a ball lightning projectile. Okay, this is dead too. Magma spray from the magma barrier skill now deals base fire damage, gem level, blah blah blah. Previously less. Okay, some good news. Now has added fire damage per 15 armor. Uh, okay. Magnetic salvo. Was that even a thing? Probably not. Attack damage with impact gem level. Uh, okay. Yeah, basically all over the place we see that they're buffing underutilized skills all over the place and nerfing the current meta. Okay, that's fine, fine. We'll adapt, no problem. I'm always against meta slaving anyway. Just use your fucking brain, right? Better than playing always the same thing. Mana Tempest quality now grants additional damage gained as lightning instead of causing its effects to linger after you exited the Tempest. Hmm. 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 Mana Tempest, I think anyway, it's a very soft core and repeating. I usually don't use it on casters, even with the unique. I don't know, just not good enough. Mantra of Destruction's Purple Flames of Chayua now has a duration of 8 seconds. Okay, that's good. Malice now applies critical weakness every 0.5. Shit. Okay, this is good, but the problem is how they change critical weakness. They don't stack anymore the way they used to be. Uh, each stack has its own duration now. So, oof, okay. Molten Blast now has, while dual wielding, fire twice as many projectiles with 15 less attack speed. Okay, that's good. Pain Offering Aura now grants minions 28 to 58 increased damage. Okay, this is good. This is good. But they reduce the attack and cast. Interesting. This thing, it's very easy to get destroyed really fast. Perfect Strike no longer always ignites. Oh, and now has a attack speed for base. What? Not only no longer ignites, but it's lower. Quality now provides more ignite chance. No longer always ignites. Maybe that was too OP. I didn't play with this, to be honest. Perfect Strike now also deals damage in a wider area. Close to the player, making it less likely to miss enemies standing next to the player. Permafrost Bolt now scales freeze build up with gem level. Okay, something good. Plague Bearer now stores. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. Okay, that's good. Poisonous concoctions, yeah, it's the same for all concoctions. Now deals base physical damage instead of chaos damage. This is bad. Oof. Okay, but it's bad. This is dead. This is bad, especially because it was really easy to get this on this side of the tree, and this is dead. Profane Ritual now has a ritual radius of 2.2. This is good. I think that's gonna be the thing for clearing rituals anyway, instead of Hex Blast. Raging Spirits now has spirit duration of 5, okay, maximum of 2. This is good if you want them to die instead of them expiring. This is really good. Maximum 2 spirits summoned per spell cast, previously 5. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. That's fine. The description of raging spirits have been updated to make more clear that triggered spells will not summon spirits. Well, that was never a thing anyway. Okay, improve the performance of spawning very high amounts of raging spirits. If you spawn a large number of spirits at the same time, the spawning of them is now spread out over a short duration. This is dead. This is dead. Rain of arrows. Landing frequency is now affected by projectile speed modifiers. Meaning that, for example, increased projectile speed causes the same number of arrows to land in a shorter total time. This is good. It was underutilized, I'm pretty sure. It wasn't really good. Reaper's Invocation now grants 15 energy per power of enemies you kill with melee attacks, previously 10. That's fine. Ripwire Ballista Bolts, like who uses that? Now pierce enemies as though dealing 400 more damage. Okay, I wonder if they did the same with Lockdown, for example, and Bone Cage. We'll see. Because, come on, it was very weak. Well, at the point, it's not really even good for using it as a CC skill unless you use like Cascade and Echo and Lockdown and whatnot, like everything. Alright. Rolling Slam now has plus 1 second for total attack time. This is good, actually. This is very good. And the mana cost being adjusted accordingly. What the fuck does that mean? Like, adjusted accordingly. I hope it's less. Because you can do, like, initially at least, you do like 3 you're out of mana. Maybe 2, I don't know. That's very fucked. Sacrifice now has minions revive 66 more slowly, which is really bad. Really bad. Yeah, previously 37, scaling to 60 more slowly at gem level 20. Okay, this is dead. Sacrifice is totally dead. Seismic Cry no longer has increased Warcry speed. Okay, this is dead. Unless it does it like instantly, I don't know. Shred Scavenger now instantly reloads your crossbow upon... Like, should I even read this? Who the fuck plays crossbows? Shattering Concoction, maybe that's why. Now we can play crossbows, right? What is this? It's shorter. Anyway, Shattering Concoction now has 200 more freeze buildup. Okay, that's for all the concoctions. They're like double buffed. It was very strong, so I guess it will be even better now. Except the shadow thing, the chaos thing, it's now physical, which is bad. Maybe it could be well combined with the bleeding one, we'll see. Shattering Palm explosions now have additional random delay. Bro, what the fuck is this? Well, not only that, but they also reduce the duration of charges, okay. And how are they gonna make me play that now? Probably not. Shards of Ice now cannot be applied to targets of the Shattering Palm, damaging strike. What? If the Shattering Palm damaging strike broke an existing eye chart on them. Fine. Shield Wall segment life pass gem level 20 now matches that of ice crystals from the frost wall, for example. Is a reduction in total life. Explosion radius is now 4 meters. At least that's good. Okay, stock chain arrows can now chain up to 8 meters. Something good at least. Severing strike shockwave radius now 2 meters. Fine. Skeleton Arsonist explosive demise skill deals additional fire damage equal to 12% of minions maximum life. Yeah, but they reduce the life anyway, so previously 15. And now has 2.4 meter explosion radius. Skeletal Brute quality now causes Bruce to inflict more stun buildup instead of having increased maximum life. Okay, DD, absolutely demolished. Skeletal Frost Mage Ice Bomb has 8-second cooldown, previously 6. Skeletal Reverse now currently gain rage on hit while their command and rage skill is active. Okay. Maybe that's how it was. They just didn't tell us how they increase their damage. I don't know. Skeletal Storm Mage, or like they want to use it with an existing mechanic for better scaling. Hmm. Skeletal Mage, chain count, down, skills up to minion gem level. Whoa, up to +4 chains and gem level 20, previously +2 at all levels. Yeah, I mean, maybe that is good because I am pretty sure this was one of the underutilized one, very expensive. Skeletal Warrior can no longer be engraved at the gem cutting menu. So we only get it with the what? The scripter. As it was only provided by a stopgap until this functionality was implemented. Existing copies of the Skeletal Warrior skill gem have been turned into Skeletal Sniper gems. What? Skeletal Warrior skill granted by some scripters now allows you to summon additional skeletons by reserving spirit. Okay. Okay. That's good at least. In addition to the 2 free skeletons it grants automatically. I wonder what they did to the Grim Feast though. Just don't tell me they added it to a focus, because that was gonna be like pretty dumb. Because you can no longer engrave Grim Feast. They probably added it to something, and I don't think that's any good. But we'll see. Snipe attack speed multiplier and mana cost being adjusted so that attack time matches the time until a perfect strike. This is mainly to improve descriptions, and the function of the skill is unchanged. Okay. Storm Wave now has 100% more chance to shock. So offering now grants increased spell damage. Hmm. Okay. But that's just for the other minions, wasn't it? More spell damage rather than this. It's almost doubled. Spark now fires 4 to 9 projectiles at gem level 1 to 20, previously 6 to 14. This is fine if you use WoW charts. This is fine, and no longer has to 90 increased projectile speed. Quality now provides increased projectile speed, previously fires more projectiles. Yeah, that is fine. That is totally fine, but basically they want us to use maybe these. Where is it? These, which were not a thing because of how it worked. Now they're gonna be a thing. It was very OP anyway. Spiral Volley. More damage. Friends charge consumed. Okay. Thunder. Oh wow. Plus 1 second to total attack time. The mana cost being adjusted accordingly, whatever the fuck that means. Stampede quality now provides 20% chance to cause aftershock. That is good. Storm blast bolts. What? No longer have 30 less reload speed. Again, who the fuck is playing crossbow anyway? Storm color arrow bolt now has 500 more chance to shock. That's fine. That's fine. Tempest bow. Impact now deals 146 to 490 attack damage. Previously, wow, they buffed it. Wow, really? Now requires 10 combo to use. Okay. Bravo, that's good. Because you just go there, throw it, all up, and the boss dies in like half a second. That was so fucking dumb. To the point that, I don't know, it's just dumb, bro. It's dumb. Better, but it's still gonna be OP. I think the bell is destroyed after 10 hits. Okay. Auto gem levels. Okay. Okay. That's better now. That's better. It was very strong. It was very strong. Tempest Bow Shockwave no longer deals more damage per elemental element affecting the bell, or 60% of physical damage converted to the corresponding damage type of each elemental element affecting the bell. Instead, it now grants 30% of physical damage as extra damage for it. Oh. Oh, as extra damage for each type, matching the elemental element on the bell. Oh, it also now deals 60 to 132 of attack damage at gem levels 3 to 20. Okay, this is good. But still, no matter, I think it's still gonna be very strong. Tempest Bell can now only trigger a shockwave every 250 milliseconds. The value is a strict limit, not a cooldown. As such, it cannot be modified by cooldown recovery modifiers. That is also good. Tempest Bell limits the number of bells placed now shared between different copies of the skill. But it wasn't? I mean, I guess they can stack them if they're not destroyed, but now they're gonna be destroyed by 10 hits anyway, which is the amount required to trigger, so that's fine. Huh? Maybe that was a thing with Unleash, and the other thing for the cooldown, we get more charges and higher cooldown. Okay. Don't kill effects of Herald skill can no longer trigger from kills caused by Herald skills. Okay. Herald skills, totally dead now, for sure. Tornado shot, but I mean that's how it's supposed to be. Because let's say you chain like two or more of these, you just walk around, push a button, screen dies, that's boring. We want to play the game, right? Tornado shot, splitting effect now also applies to thrown spears. Okay. Toxic growth now requires more stored poison for each maximum radius and damage. More stored poison to expire faster. Okay. Uh, I prefer the other thing, the ice thing, anyway, on the ranger. I don't know. Duration time is now 15 seconds, previously 6. Stored poison now adds up to 1.5 meters to base explosion radius, previously plus 1. Now fires 6 arrows, actually, previously 8. And quality now provides fire 0 to 2 arrows and 0 to 2 postules, previously 3 projectiles. That's interesting change. Maybe I'll try it. Unearthed bone construct duration is now 15 seconds, like it makes any sense. Quality now provides seconds to bone construct duration. Mm. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. Running impact now has 54 to 88 more stun build. At gem levels 3 to 20, previously 30. Oh. Wow. That's quite the change. I don't know about this one though. 1 second is not much. Maybe it would make sense for like very dense mechanics, but let's see. Vine Arrow now has a limit of 1. Can be increased to 2 with the overabundance support. And what about If it's combined with Unleash, it will also shoot both at once, and then both at once, both at once. The vine now has a planned duration of 8 seconds. Ah, that's why. Okay. Volcanic fissure now has a limit of 8 concurrent fissures. Whoa. The aftershocks no longer erupt other fissures. Hmm. How do you even do 8, bro? That's weird. Volcanic grenade cooldown is now 6 seconds, previously 3 seconds. Ah, voltaic, sorry. Now has an explosion radius which is greater. Now has a detonation time of longer. Wave of Frost now has 390 to 585 more freeze buildup at gem level 720 previously. Yeah, looks like they buffed it all over the place except on frost spells. I don't know. That's weird. But I guess if they change thresholds to the players the way they are, probably they also change them to the monsters, but I didn't read anything about that. We'll see. The point is making it even harder to freeze. Hmm. Wild Dancer. A Wind Dancer. Now grants 10 more evasion rating per stage. Well, that's bad. 15 to 19. You are? I think I want to do that too because I'm getting hungry and the place for the snacks is already open. I don't know. I'm like halfway done. Let's see. Gain stage 144 to 1 seconds. Gem level 420. Previously 1.5 to 1.3. Gale Force now deals. Uh, attack damage of gem levels 4 to 20. And now uses critical hit chance of your main hand weapon instead of having a baseline of 5. This is bad. Wind Dancer stages are now consumed on being hit by an enemy. Well, that's how it was. Instead from a melee attack. Wind Dancer stage gain no longer interrupted when you are hit. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I think it's gonna be better though, because you actually wanna play the game, not just walk around, push a button, delete screens. That's gonna be not gonna be the case, whatever the fuck you do, I think. Yeah, well, not everyone gets to 90 on hardcore. What do you mean? So it's just us there? I guess. Let me see, where am I now? Uh, I'm dead, though. I'm dead. I died. I'm on position 81. Fuck. Okay. I am fucked. I'm dead. I've been playing Kazan lately, though. It's a really good game, too. I was 63, I think. Now I'm 81. Well, I guess that's what you get for not playing. Uh, yeah, I guess they will be crying. Gazi mostly plays softcore and minions, so I'm not surprised. Minions are pretty much destroyed with this patch. But because of how GGG works on things, this is what's my experience from the previous game. They don't just nerf things just because, and they always offer something to counter a change. And I'm pretty sure things will be getting better and better, and the game will just not get easier. which is good. Again, the game is called Path of Exile, not Path of Vacation. Please fucking remember this. It's not Path of Vacation. If you want an easy game, go play Diablo, for example. It's an easy game, like 50 times easier. Anyway, yeah, Path of Vacation. Monsters are also different. We'll see, but the thing I want to see is more mechanics from the first game, at least for the crafting part. We'll see, because now just fractured and the combinator, it's not gonna be enough, even with the omens being more like easier to get. Yeah, it's not too hard if you know what you're doing and how to progress, right? You like there I have this general rule when playing such games. Just because content is available to you doesn't mean that you immediately have to go do it. And many people don't do that, and they face tank shit and wonder why they're dying. But again, I have to get my other t-shirt which says here, not my problem. It's really good. I'll try to find it later. Oh, well, we will see. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, let's move on here. Withering presence. Let me see. That's important because I wanna play Lich the most maybe now because it's a new thing. Withering presence. Wither duration is 6 seconds. Previously 4 seconds. This is good because they stack. And now withers enemies in your presence every. Okay, this is good because you can stack it faster. 174 to 142. Previously, yeah, previously way worse. But let's be honest here, like when you see gem level 20, that means plus 2 skills stuff. Because let me tell you how many gem level 20s I found on solo hardcore this season. 3. 3. And it's not like I didn't do corrupted and irradiated maps at the same time. It's not like I didn't. I did them like every day for like 13, 15 hours. 3. Okay? Oh, we'll see. Yeah, one only, right? Uh, and it's not like we're not playing, right? You can check my channel every day. I play for like, I don't know, at least 10 hours. Yeah, yeah, same, bro. Same. I think I have more. Let me check. On PlayStation, I have like 500 hours. And let me check on Steam. Come on, Steam. Ah, it's updating. Okay, let's read something in the meantime. Skills with expanding ground effects were unintentionally scaling radius over time instead of area of effect. They still scale the radius, though we have updated the descriptions and lowered the values of many of the affected skills. Let me check how many hours I played. So it says 656 hours on Steam, and I have like, I don't know, 500 hours also on PlayStation, so I guess I'm fine. Yeah. Basically, like you, but I had like a week off and I didn't play this week. I'm playing Kazan. I also played like Assassin's Creed Shadows and shit. Because why would I? I destroyed the entire thing already anyway. Yeah, yeah, something like that. Okay, let's see what else. I was here. Poison Cloud, Gas Tunnel, Gas Grenade, and Decompose now gain 20% more radius per second. Up to maximum of 80, previously 50. Ah, so now all the nerfs make sense. Maybe. Because you can do just 6 now, and that's very fucked. Even if you use like the Ignite helmet, I think it's still very fucked. Yeah, same. I even had like an entire week when I was just smoking hash, not doing anything. Poison cloud from skeletal sniper now gives 20% more radius per second, up to maximum of 80. Previously 40, up to maximum of 200. Oh, yeah, same, same. Mhm. Looks like the minions are not so dead now. I don't know, despite all the nerfs. Because this is usually really good with the flame wall. It's not like the ranger and gas arrow, right? And it's not nearly that good, but still, uh, maybe I will test it. I don't know, but like end of league, not gonna be maining that. Crackwire, Crackwire. Well, yeah. Where are you though? When did you die? Let me see. Where are you? I am way down now. I'm 81, but where are you? What was your character? I'm not gonna rush, bro. I'm not gonna rush. I'm gonna take it slow to learn the changes. Lonely Town. What was your character? You posted it on my Discord. Let me find it. Fuck. Two in top 100. Well, all my characters are dead now. Anyway, let's keep on reading. I'll check the Discord thing as well later. Shoot ground for frozen locust now grants 20 more radius per second, so basically the same change. Oh, wait, but it's 150 from 40 up to a maximum of 240. Okay, that's good. Discipline and purity auras granted by some scripters now apply to the player! Oh, yes! Oh, yes! Bro, this finally makes sense now. Okay. Mm. This is really good. This is really good. Because, come on, nobody played with those things. Nobody played with those things. I even removed them from my filter. I even removed it from the filter, bro. 'Cause why would I want to pick those shits? Like, even if they have good affixes on them, what am I gonna do with the effects? This is really good. Really good. But still, I think it's not good enough compared to using a shield as an item. I don't know how bucklers will be, but now scripters are finally good. I was always saying how dumb it is that this thing is not in the game. I don't know. That's good news. Okay, okay. A spread of grenade skills with more than one projectile, such as when using scatter shot or wow charts, I guess, has been reduced by 40% except for cluster grenade. Hmm. Hmm. Releasing ray shield immediately after blocking a skill now performs a shield bash that damages and stuns enemies in front of you, and also dazes them if you're using a tower shield. Tower shield, although it's very heavy, is drastically just deleting your mobility. So that's somewhat good, but mostly a warrior thing, unfortunately. Uh, Added a gem tag conditional. This type denotes a skill which cannot be used unless a given condition is met. Hmm. Combo is one of the examples of this. Okay. Modifiers adding or subtracting a value to the cost of a skill now apply before cost multipliers from supports. Okay, modifiers adding or subtracting a value to the total cost of skill are unchanged. These still apply after all modifiers. What? Okay, this is good actually, because inspiration, for example, will be much better. This is really good actually. Now everything which is deleting the mana finally makes sense. Finally makes sense because it was terrible, and like they also reduced, for example, the like how much you get from notes on the passive skill tree. So yeah, that oh, we are fine, bro. I thought we were just fucking deleted. We are fine. That's totally fine. Oops, sorry. And you're maining like two anyway, one or two. That's fine. That's fine. Whew. Let's see. Astral projection now causes supported skills to have 25% less area of effect. This is good. This is really good. But for, unless you're a cold mage, right? Cold sword. Unless you're a cold sword, because you can use the projectiles of what was the frost orb or whatever to do the nova. Brutality now causes supported skills to do 25 more physical damage. Hmm. Let me think how bad this is. It's bad for physical spells for sure. Especially that you can scale extra kills. I don't know, this doesn't seem good. Because they are weak anyway. There has to be something to compensate for this, for sure. Burning Inscription now has 110 cast multiplier. Oh. This is bad. This is the thing which causes, for example, curses or whatever to do Burning Ground. This is bad. They are expensive anyway, and that's not good. Mostly for fire builds anyway, but still. You can convert it to chaos damage, so that's not good. Cannibalism now provides 2% of life. It was 4, bro. Yeah, it was 4. But still, it was expensive, 15 spirit. Capacitor, 130 cost multiplier. This is bad. Close combat, 120 cost multiplier. This is good. Oh. What? Consider caster now has 150 cost multiplier. Control destruction and extraction now correctly are not suckable into skills which have secondary damage. Which had secondary damaging hits. Well, yeah, it's mostly to do the dots, but no spell damage hits. Well, yeah, that's how it's supposed to be, because the way they work, you cannot do crits, but you do more dots or something. These supports were never scaling damage of these skills, yeah, that's true. And were just incorrectly suckable, yeah, true. Crescendo, cost multiplier, oh boy, they increase cost multipliers all over the place. But I guess that's because of this change, mostly, probably that. Cool. Blah 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 blah. Let's see. Combination now causes supported skills to do 3 more damage per combo. Oh, so the bell is still gonna be good. In addition to that, we'll see. And now lose combo if you generate no combo for 4 seconds. That's that's really good. Because usually the way it is with those skills, the boss dies in less time than this. Okay, never mind. Like exploit weakness. Now causes supporter skills to consume enemy fully broken armor to deal more damage. Previously 50. Uh, Actually I never liked this. Mm, I don't know, there are more useful things to socket. Feeding Frenzy and Meat Shield can no longer support minions, which are undamageable. Oh, okay. Let's see how this is bad. Maybe for the spirits. Mm, okay. Fist of War now has a cost multiplier. Okay, more Hourglass. Causes supported skills to deal 30 more damage. Oh no, it was bad even the way it was. It's like they're getting 10 seconds cooldown for 30 damage? No, bro, no. No, no, no. I didn't like this Hourglass anyway, so now it's like not use it at all, I guess. I don't know. Maybe the only skill it makes sense, that actually makes sense, is Contagion. I don't see any other use for this now. It's very, very heavy, 10%. Because when you get it to like really big numbers, it actually makes a significant difference, this 10%, especially if it's like above 20k, 30k, and that. So that's mostly gonna be a contagion thing now, I guess. Impact Shockwave now causes supported skill to cause aftershock when they have stunned an enemy, dealing the same damage to enemies or to less area. This could be bad for large rituals, maybe, and breaches, but we'll see. And the way they change them, so probably not. For example, at the edge of the breach, it could be a problem, or like in maps like Savannah and shit, if the ritual is like too big and there are not many obstacles. I don't know. Fuck you, warriors, right? Impetus now has 115 cost multiplier, previously 100. Oh, wait. This is bad because it helps generating more energy. This is bad. Oof. Lockdown has a cost multiplier of 100. Okay, this is good. Lockdown is very useful for physical skills. To do more pin, it's spinning as if more damage is dealt. That's really good then. Especially if you're like, let's say, physical blood mage or physical ranger, for example, or physical pathfinder, like with bleed and shit, and they buffed it anyway, so that's pretty good. Magnified effect now has 120 cost multiplier. Well, 130 cost multiplier. I only use magnified effect on the sigil with the stuff anyway, so fuck this. Closes subordinate skill to have 30 more area of effect, previously 40. Uh, I don't know. That was never good for curses anyway, for example. Let's see what else. Mana Flare now has Flare radius of 2 meters. Okay, that is good. And now consumes 25 of the current mana to deal that much fire damage. Previously 20. Uh, this is bad. At least, like, make it to copy the element of the skill which is socketed to. Like, just fire? I don't know. No. Need shield. Support now grants minions from supported skills take less damage instead of giving them more life. Because they wanna nerf Profane Ritual and DD, for example. Further nerf them. That's fine. They were very strong anyway. Mobility support has 25 less movement speed penalty. Yeah, it was 30. Neuro overload. Yes, this is good. This is really good. Because, for example, the Orb of Storms was just deleting the mana with this, especially if you use it with Unleash and like Shock more to apply the exposure and more exposure effect and whatnot. Uh, that's good. That's good. That's good. They finally realized it. Okay, that's good. Overcharge support now only increases the magnitude. Oh, this is bad because the way it works is it increased the chance. But they nerfed the magnitude scaling anyway, so I guess we're fine here. Potential now causes supported skills to have 40% more chance to critically hit when consuming power charges, previously 30. Okay. That's fine. Scattershot support now has supported skills deal 30. This is bad. This is bad. I want to see if they did something to wild charts though, because it's not mentioned. Guys, give me a few minutes. I gotta go use the bathroom. Okay. I don't know, maybe 5. I'll see you in a bit. folks, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let's see, where was I? Do I still have coffee? Okay, I do. Cheers. Mm. Okay, shock siphon can no longer be engraved in the Gencutting menu. Existing copies of this support will still function. Well, mm, huh. That's weird. The way it worked, it was restoring energy shield. So maybe they will add it to some kind of wand, maybe? I'm thinking that would make sense. I guess we'll see. Spell Echo support can no longer support triggered skills. Ha ha ha, okay, this is dead. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. What about Cascade though? Nothing about Cascade here. This was really good for Comet, for example. Spiral volley now fires directly forward at the first arrow instead of the final arrow. Hmm, very interesting changes here. Strip PoE now causes exposure applied to supported skills have 20 increased effect. Ah, bro, this is bad. Maybe it was scaling too much, but I don't know. We'll see how it plays. They also nerfed the Storm Viewer. So I don't know. That's weird. It used to be 20, now it's 12. Unbreakable. Now it's different stun threshold multiplier values for incoming light stuns and opposed to incoming heavy stuns. Well, but what are they? What are they? Yeah. A window of opportunity now causes supported skill to deal 35 more damage. Ah, this is bad. 35 shorter perfect time. Oh, bro. Maybe it was easy to do it with this. I mean, even I could do it most of the time. But come on. It's. Hmm. This is bad. This will require shitload of practice now. 35. It might not seem as much, but even the previously 25 made it like completely different. Now it's gonna be 35. I don't know. Hmm. Oof. That's not good news, but okay. We'll adapt, I guess. Let's get better. Get good. Withering Touch now has a chance to apply Withered based on the amount of chaos damage dealt. From always applying a single stack. Then allows that chance to roll beyond 100% to potentially apply multiple stacks. Chaos builds are no longer dead. This is good. I mean, this was kinda pointless support, especially while having withering presence and also withered stuff on the tree, but now this is gonna be a must-have. Must-have for chaos skills, especially I think it's gonna be really well combined with chaotic freeze. Uh, that's what I would be doing, probably. Hmm, really good. Because let's be honest here, there was pretty much no way to scale skills besides scripts, and most of them also applied dots, which was quite the thing. Like stronger hit means stronger dot, but if you have very strong hit, who cares about the dot anyway, right? I don't know. It's gonna be very weird compared to the previous game because the way they used to work in the previous game, there was separate dot scaling, and here we don't have that yet. I'm saying yet because they will come to their senses, pretty sure. It's kind of counterintuitive. Like, for example, Diablo 4 did something similar with the Necromancer Shadow Blight because it was not something you can scale, but you can scale it with crits, and we see this very same thing here, which is kind of sad. Maybe, I don't know, they didn't have time to do this, or um, it seems very weird. Very weird. Hmm. Let's see, unique items changes. How many? Not many. Alright. Against the darkness, unique jewel has a medium radius, previously large. Hmm. Why? Does not affect existing items. Let's see. Modifier that goes notable passive skills in radius also grind blah 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 increase specific attributes now have values 2 to 3. That sucks. Existing items can be made worse with a divine orb. Why would you wanna do that? Why the fuck would you wanna do that? But anyway, yeah. It was. It's kinda rare, the relic though, to get it. Doesn't matter. Here's the darkness ninja, no longer causes small passive skills and radius to also grant increased maximum life or increased maximum mana. Instead, now cause small passives and radius to also grant 8 to maximum life or 8 to maximum mana. Is the existing version of this can be unaffected by the change. I'm not sure. I'm not sure it's worth farming this anymore. I don't know. I'm not sure it's worth farming. Better just use a regular time lost with good shit on it. What's the point? And okay, we'll see. Astrament, this unique amulet has 50 to 100. Wow. Wow. So if you corrupt it, it can go to like 30 maybe. Okay. Okay, okay. Existing versions, I mean words to the divine orb, okay. uh, Adziris helmet has 10% damage taken by passenger shield. That's the gold one with the rarity and maximum mana. Previously 40, 60. Okay, that's good then to compensate. Also has gem. Gain. Wait, gem. I'm still sleeping. What the fuck? 10 to 15 maximum life as extra maximum energy shield. Previously 25, 30. I'm not sure the mana compensates enough for this, actually. Existing versions can be made worse with the defined orb. Yeah, okay. Choir of the Storm, unique amulet. Once again, triggers lightning bolt. Previously greater lightning bolt. Okay, that is dead. Crown of the Victor, unique helmet. Now grants increased rarity vital found. Wait, wasn't that like the level 5 helmet or not? I'm not sure. Wait. Unique helmet. Wait. Yeah, this one. It's level 5. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Dream Fragment. Unique ring now provides 10% increased maximum mana, previously 20. Divine Orb can be used in existing versions of this item to obtain the new value. Well... Everlasting Gates, unique amulet, now causes to gain maximum mana as extra maximum energy shield. Bro! It used to be 30, yeah! Yeah, it used to be 30. Okay, provides 40 to 60 increase mana regen, was 50, so now it's scalable. 40 to 60 max mana, previously 50. Existing versions, blah blah blah, yeah, Divine Orb, okay. 4 to 6, this is really bad. It's like, it makes it worthless in the end game now, for sure. That's really terrible. Especially having in mind there's no Green Feast now. Um, Good luck getting like, I don't know, more than 10k, 15k base. Good luck. Okay, we'll see. The Eye of Chihuahua unique amulet no longer provides the stun threshold, now provides cannot be light stunned. This is bad. It's dead. Fire Flower unique amulet now grants 10 to 15 increased rarity. Uh, Ghost Ride unique body armor now provides 25 of maximum life converted to energy shield. It was 50. Existing versions could be made worse. Well, you can, I guess, still make it 30 with corruption, but still. This thing is dead for sure, and especially combined with this thing. Where was it? Okay. No. Where did it go? The amulet. Whatever. Maybe. Okay, this one. Everlasting Gaze. Everlasting Gaze dead. Ghost Ride dead. Hand of Wisdom and action unique gloves now adds 1 to 10 lightning damage per 20 intelligence. Okay. 1% increase attack speed per 20 dexterity, previously 3 per 25. Stacker monks are dead. Okay. And getting a good roll on this from what was he called? The cast the bridge boss, right? And it's not even dropping much anyway. Weird. That's bad. That's bad. Ingenuity no longer has 40 to 80. Instead, it now has 30 to 50 from left ring and 30 to 50 gained from equipped right ring. Okay, so it's varying on both. It's like 2 affixes instead of 1. Unaffected. This is bad. Probably. Let me show you what happened to mine. For example, okay, where am I? What I did? YouTube, right? YouTube. Let's find me. I think I did one video of what I did. Your channel, shorts. It should be around here. Let's craft the incendiary. Okay, wait. It was funny. It was very funny. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Okay. Drop the dead, bro. I'm tired of farming you. Look at this. Okay, I finally got it after killing it. I don't know. How many times? 12 maybe? Well, what I can do. Now it's 53. Divine it to more. Right? 51. 51. Yeah, the divine is disappearing. 68. Okay, then I decided to do more. Let's see the divines. 75. Okay, and corrupting it to 42. Yeah, I mean, the thing is now that it's gonna have 2 affixes though. It could probably, I don't know if it can like brick one of the affixes and fix the other one, like go both ways. And that would be interesting to see. I don't think it can do that though. I'm not sure if it kills is it or divines it. It can, yeah, it can do that. It should be able to do that. Okay, that's gonna be very interesting to vow now. Last flame, unique relic. Damage taken cannot be absorbed. Absorption effects include, yeah, guard. Yeah, Jade. Yeah, yeah. Because you can easily get the temporalis with guard. For example, if you have the flask. Oh, okay. What's this? Mazuti's Machination Unique Shield now has 100 increased effect of shocked soul cores. Socketed soul cores. Shock. Cool, Zeiss. 300, 360, 333 to 666 now has the additional property of everlasting sacrifice. Oof, what is this? What was this thing? I'm not sure. When you reach full energy shield, sacrifice all energy shield to gain maximum resistances. No, 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 no. No, unless it can be corrupted out of it, that's complete BS, bro. That's complete BS. No, 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 no. I mean, let's see. What's the benefit of farming the Trial Master now? Just the jewel. And it's kinda rare. And you have to have like good corrupted magic jewels. That's bad. That's bad. Okay, let's see. Melting Maelstrom unique flask no longer has the property recover all mana when used. Okay, this is dead. So farming simulacrums pointless. That was the one good thing there, besides the jewel. I don't know. This change does not affect existing versions of the item. That sucks. Minor Invictus unique body armor now generates with 3 random modifiers, previously 2. Uh, that's from the Arbiter, right? I think it is. Warrior Invictus, okay, yeah, that's the thing, okay. Following random modifiers can no longer roll. Increase variety of items, increase maximum life, increase maximum mana. This is good. Increase our attributes. Following random modifiers have been adjusted. 16 spirit with socket rune or soul core. Previously 10. Okay. So it actually makes sense finally farming this guy instead of like walking around with the Act 1 armor, which was better. Because come on. The armor which the first boss could drop was better than the top pinnacle boss, bro. That was really silly to see. Anyway. Okay. You can get like 2/3 of the effects negated in the trials. That's why it was better, for example. Like you have no armor, you have no evasion, or you have no energy shield, whatever the fuck build one is using, two of them could be absolutely obliterated. Following random modifiers have been adjusted. Okay, 610 increased global defenses per socket rune or soul core, previously 10. So, okay, that's gonna eat shitload of divines, looks like. 5 to 7 all elemental resistances, previously 10. 7 random socketed rune or soul core modifiers. But they don't say what they are. Let's see, the Oxworm. The Oxworm unique shield no longer provides 50 to spirit and now provides 50% increased life regeneration rate. Oh, fuck you! And that's the crescent, Sigil crest shield. Sigil crest shield, the green one. Right. Okay. That's good because it makes a lot of builds less gear dependent. Wow. I don't know. There's also no Grim Feast, for example, right? So that's pretty decent, I think. Uh, what this solves is having people to avoid doing this or just be bad without having whatever gear piece. That's really good. That's really good, I think. Probably many people will be crying about this, but fuck if I care. The pillar of the cage god unique quarterstaff now provides 1% increased attack speed and 10 dexterity. And 1 increased area effect per 10 intelligence, previously 2. But you can still corrupt it to 2 anyway. It also now provides 10% increased weapon damage per 10 strength, previously 10 per 5 strength. Okay, this is dead. This is dead. The per attribute changes will affect its existing items, while Divine Orb can be used to obtain the remaining values changes. Queen of the Forest unique body armor now gets 1 movement speed per 800 evasion, previously 500. Oh yeah, you can get it like very fast, especially if you convert armor to energy shield, because it's really much easier to stack armor. Not energy shield, but evasion, I mean. Okay, what? This modifier can also no longer scale with modifier effects such as from corruption. So it's unscalable now. This change does not apply to existing versions of the item. Nobody gives a damn about the existing versions of the item. We have like 1 day to care about that. Okay. Sandstorm Sash causes enemies in your presence to gain critical weakness once per second for 15 seconds. Yeah, okay, this is changed because they changed how critical weakness work. Now they don't stack on top of each other. Like each one is with separate timer cooldown or whatever. Existing items can be updated with Divine Orb. Okay, the temporary unique body armor now causes skills to have -2 to -1. Yeah, it was 4 and 2. Okay. This is dead. It it used to make it very squishy anyway. The what is this unique maze trench? What? Trench timber. +1 to 2 level of all minion skills. Previously 1 to 3. Ah, that was the peak. It was okay. That's stupid anyway. Existing items can be made worse with Divine Orb. Yeah, nice try. Meteor's Gamble Ring grants -25 to 25 increased active items found. Oh, this was good. -25, like to farm bases, or +25 to farm whatever else. Updated the description of the Great Pine Unique Gloves modifier to correctly state that the enemy must be in your presence, not the ally. Okay. Updated the text of the Solus Ips unique helm and the Gemlink Legionnaire Gem's third ascendancy passive skill to reflect the fact that they stack with each other. This is not a functional change. Let me see if that's the thing which increases the damage for the... Yeah, okay, it is. Can use 2 copies of the same support gem. Ah, they're talking about this, the attribute requirements. Yeah, okay, that's from the arbiter. Fine. Corrected the wording on the black site training, circular teaching, and likely tenets, timeless draw, keystones. so they no longer incorrectly imply the alternate bonuses they grant are inherent bonuses of those attributes. Could you formulate it in a weirder way or what? Yeah, look, time loss dual modifier that grants notable passive skills, increase magnitude of damaging elements, now grants 5 to 10. That's bad. Lost time loss grants notable passives to faster damage from elements. Ooh, that's very heavy hit. Increased energy generation now grants 4 to 12. I don't know, I like auto casts are very heavily nerfed. They were before, now even worse. Time loss dual modifier grants notable passive skill walk right buff effect can no longer be obtained. Alright, that's fine. The name and text of keystones from Heroic Tragedy, blah 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 blah, now correctly match up the relevant expedition leader. Okay. Keystones conquered by Orof are now called Knight Lieutenants. Keystones conquered by Medved are now called Circular Teaching. Keystones conquered by Dvorana are now called Backside Training. Okay, this change does not apply to existing items. That doesn't matter much, seems. Item changes, let's see. Jewel orbs are set skill gem to have a specified number of support gem sockets rather than adding support gem sockets to a skill gem with a specific number of support gem. For example, you can now use a perfect jewel orb on a skill gem of 2 support gem sockets to set it to have 5 support gem sockets, which is good. Because, for example, sometimes you just don't get dropped the greater one that much. That's fine. That's fine. You can just use one instead of first the other two. That's good. Although the first one drops like crazy. If I log in now, I probably have like, I don't know, 800 of the first one and not many of the rest. Like, probably I even have more perfect than greater. I don't know. Advanced and expert item-based types now have distinctive names, which is good. And probably it's because they want to introduce uniques for them as well. That's fine. That's fine. Finally. Uh, Runes now have 3 tiers, but can we reforge them? Like, what can we do? For example, Storm Rune has been split into a lesser Storm Rune, and a greater Storm Rune. This just introduces more stash problems, right? If they don't do the affinity, increase the space of the currency stashed up, I don't know. That's gonna be weird. And probably they also added for the fractured orbs and whatnot. We'll see how this works. We're now able to reforge 3 lesser runes for 1 regular rune of that type, and reforge 3 regular runes for 1 greater rune of that type. Okay. So maybe that somewhat solves the space thing, but still um, weird. Uh, let's see. Double the drop rate of runes. Okay. Can no longer reforge 3 runes to obtain a random rune in return. But you can reforge them to make them greater, that's why. Using a vow orb on an item can no longer cause a modifier with a value of 1 to be reduced to 0. Interesting. Base damage of all crossbows has been increased. Yeah, that's like the worst weapon in the game. Crossbows also now have two-handed versions and added damage modifiers instead of the one-handed versions they were using. Okay. Physical tonus damage on rare item modifiers has been buffed by up to 3.5 times for the highest tier modifiers, scaling down to unchanged for the lowest tier modifier. Maybe Thorns build, finally a thing. Maybe, maybe not. I wouldn't try that on hardcore though. I don't know. Increase the RT of items found modifiers on items have been lowered at top end. The suffix modifier now goes up to 25% at the highest tier, previously 30, while the prefix modifier now goes up to 25 at the highest, previously 32. That's fine. You need it as a prefix mostly anyway, because the suffix pressure in this game is just insane. It's just fucking insane, especially having in mind you can't do crafting bench shit like in the first game, like suffixes cannot be changed with the divine orbs and stuff. That was the top thing which completely changed the game with like horde crafting and whatnot and fracturing. At least we get fracturing now, and hopefully with the omens that's gonna be enough, but we'll see. Golden Charm now grants 50% increased variety of items found, previously 20. That's the most worthless one, unless you kill them subsequently. For example, it triggers when you kill something. Like, the only way it works if you have duplicated uniques or bosses. Otherwise, it's pretty pointless to have around. That's just no. Breach rings now have the implicit modifier of maximum quality is 40, which was 50. Okay, so they're not the best thing in town anymore. Existing items can be updated using a divine orb. The change for breach rings to drop, chance for breach rings to drop has been greatly reduced. Okay, yeah, still not gonna be the best thing in town. For example, let's think about why this is not better, because for example you can get 10 cast speed on PoE ring, and if it also rolls cast speed suffix you can get shitload of cast speed, and by adding quality to a breach ring with the caster catalyst cannot get you as much as the implicit on the PoE ring. For same goes for mana, it's just adding like not much for not adding much, it's just adding 2 mana, 1 mana, 2 mana, and that's, I don't know, they're still not the best thing anyway. I didn't really get why people are praising them that much. I have like full stashed up of catalysts and I was playing around with them quite enough. I still think they're not good, especially with this nerf. That's even worse. Not gonna be targeting this anyway. Not about passive skills, like especially because of the nerfs that we're getting with this patch. Generally gonna avoid them unless they roll something really crazy. We'll see. Notable passive skills in the starting areas of each class can no longer be instilled. Bro, that's so fucking dumb. Let me see. A good example, right? Good example, I guess, it's this one. Look at how easy it is to get it. Like, you do uh, two maps with this and you can get it and use it on use the point on something else. Really good example. Probably also this one, I don't know, this one is harder to get though. Like, I don't know, maybe they're talking about these, but just look at the recipe of the emotions. They're like, some of them are pretty tough to get. This is like tier 3. This one has, okay, blue one, which is pretty tough to get. This one as well, I don't know. Let's see other examples. Maybe this one makes sense to like skip the rest of them. This one, but right, for example, on the Lich, you probably don't want to go here. You want to instill this, right? Because you have like way more important things to get. We'll see how that goes. Uh, wait, let's close the redundant stuff. Right. 1 day, 13 hours, 14 hours. Okay. What else? This does not fix existing items. Wait, instead notables in the sorcerer suit starting area could display incorrectly on the item due to notables being different on which compared to Sork. Yeah, that's a thing. For example, that's on the witch minion live. On the Sork it was energy shield faster start recharge. Yeah, that's why. Bro, where was I? Okay, still okay here. Dual modifiers can provide similar benefits to new passive skills added to the passive skill tree, such as companions have increased maximum life. Oh, okay. That's good. Now it finally makes sense, all the nerfs. That's fine. That's fine. Everything is fine. Cheers. Alright. Dual and Time Lords dual modifiers that provided stats scarcely located on the passive skill tree, such as increased blind effect or damage taken recouped as life, has been adjusted. Generally speaking, the minimum range has stayed the same, but the maximum value provided is lower than before. They did that all over the place anyway, so I guess it's fine. Increased effect of auras from aura skills can no longer roll on jewels and Time Lord jewels. Ugh. But I think they already buffed it before this, so I guess we're totally fine. We're fine. The fletching jewel and time lord jewel modifiers that provide increased bonuses gained from a quiver now have values basically lower. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Jewel modifier that grants increased energy generation now grants 2 to 6. We see this all over the place, so I guess it's enough to also reduce the clutter. Should be fine. Existing items can be re-rolled. Probably nobody would do that, but anyway. The soul core of Azkapa has 5% increased quantity of gold dropped by slain enemies, previously 10. Increased rarity of items found. Bro, how is this good? Corruption modifiers on jewels that provide plus 10 of specific attributes now have values of 4 to 6. Hmm. So I don't know, stacking or actually respecing some nodes for pathing might be a thing. Mm, changing it just enough, for example, where this is a problem. For example, where mana scales damage. A very good example, or what this is fucking up. Mm, corrupted modifier on helmets and rings that provides 1-2 life regeneration per second can no longer roll. Yes, fucking annoying affix, bro. Like, let's say you play energy shield or mana, and you get a really good thing, use the omen of corruption, and bam, you get life regen. Fuck you, life regen, bro. That's really good. It has been replaced with new corrupted modifier that provides increased life regeneration rate. Well, no, no, no! I thought they removed it. Oh, jeez. I should read the whole thing. Okay. Skippers can now only roll up to +4 to level 4 minion skills. Previously +5, but that's only on item level 81 and above. Existing items are unaffected. Okay, skippers can now only roll up to 8% increased presence area effect, previously 30. Okay, that's fine. So that's why they reduced it. Like I said, this suffix is gonna be a huge thing. Divine can fuck things up, yeah, that's typical. Amulet modifiers that provide 5 to 6 or 7 to 8 or 9 to 10 increase maximum mana now have values 3 to 4, 5 to 6, 7 to 8 respectively. Okay, so what I'm thinking is this one with mana recoup is gonna be the new thing to use instead. For example, instead of the unique, the gaze is fucked up, the ghost right is fucked up. So yeah, you're gonna have to get a good amulet, probably with that increased max mana recoup. Another suffix would be plus to whatever the fuck skill you're using, because the skills are also fucked up. Mm. Definitely gonna make things way more interesting now. Belts, gloves, and boots can now only roll 105 to 124 maximum mana, which is bad. It used to be 179, but uh, it was pretty hard to roll that tier 12, probably, so we're fine here. We're fine. Helmets can only roll up to 125 to 149 mana. That's 30 mana nerf from the maximum. Same, it was 179. Wand skipper staves and foci can now only roll up to 150 to 164 max mana, which was the same all over the place. 179. Rings can only roll up to 100. Okay, yeah, can now only roll up to 165, 179 max mana. That was all over the place before, so I guess we're fine. Especially having in mind we can do the quality with the catalysts on the rings, so that's good. Debuffs you inflict have 20 to 30 increased magnitude of slows. Corrupted modifier on gloves can no longer roll. That's fine. I need faster weapon swap on that anyway. Whatever the build, that's one of the best one. The other one would be +1 socket. Maybe resistance penetrate. Maybe, but I don't know. That's good. Even better. Like even gets even easier to get whatever the fuck you want. That's good. But another problem this introduces, especially for builds which using curses like temporal chains, because the way the magnitude works on it now and because it's nerfed, that could be kinda bad, but we can get it elsewhere anyway. That's fine. The first two tiers of added elemental damage modifiers on weapons have had their values lowered. Fine. Added lightning damage modifiers on weapons have had their values slightly lowered. Fine. Yeah, generally fine. The relic modifier that causes the merchant to have additional options now only grants a single additional option. Previously 2 or 3 existing items can be ruined using a divine orb. Okay. I don't use this anyway. I think I have like 2 of these, but never use them. The only thing I'm using is like to get 30, maybe more, honor resistance, and everything else boss damage. Boss damage, everything else sucks. Doesn't matter. Boss damage. That's the only good thing anyway. Boss damage. Bosses that need to perform certain actions to progress their fight will now become immune to damage if their life is brought significantly past the point at which that action should be used. They don't want you to skip mechanic, boys. That is actually good. Now you need to play the game. This should have no noticeable effect on most players, but will prevent cases where bosses could get semi-permanently crowd controlled and prevent the fight from progressing. Yeah, that's also a thing. Yeah. Armor on all monsters have been reduced by 30%. Like, okay, that's generally good. What about their thresholds? Soul Eater and monsters now uh, grants 1% skill speed and 1% less damage taken per stack, previously 5 and 2. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Now stacks to a maximum of 50, previously 45. Right. That doesn't even slightly make up for it, but okay. Life on the following pinnacle bosses had been adjusted. Oroth, the origin of foe, Zest, the trial with Atar 1, the king and the mist. But okay, wait. Uh, this guy is the first boss. The first boss I usually do is the weakest one. So if they lower this health, I don't know. That's a thing. It's easy boss, but hard to get the key to. So that kind of makes up for it. Arbiter of Ash. The problem with this guy on hardcore, I don't do softcore, sorry to disappoint, not even to train, but anyway, the problem with this guy, too many things can one-shot you, even, like, doesn't matter how fucking tanky you are. So, using damage as defense against this guy, especially with this change, I don't know, that's probably not gonna be a thing anymore, we'll see. At the difficulty 0, they now have roughly half the maximum life as before, scaling back up to the unchanged difficulty 4. Yeah, okay. We'll have to play test and see. Probably I'm gonna prepare an out in advance in case I rip, but yeah, we'll see. The life of the Trial Master, Zarok the Temporal have been reduced, which is really good. This is good. Because those guys, mm, they could be really deadly. Could be. Actually, one of my characters, level 97, died to this guy that I used to farm like every day a bunch of times, which is kind of stupid, isn't it? The following bosses no longer have armor penetration. Yes, this is good. Because, for example, on a caster, which I usually do, you don't get armor. Fuck armor, bro. Oh, Rod, the origin of the foe, okay, Sestan with the Tarawan, the king of the mists, okay, the arbiter of Ash. That is cool. So maybe this guy can finally be tanked. I don't know. We'll see. The problem is the chill and also the I don't know how much maximum fire resistance is needed to I don't know, to tank the corridor. That's probably not possible, especially with those new changes. That's probably not gonna be possible at all. No, and to be honest, why I'm saying this? Because the game has to be playable on hardcore, and stupid one-shot mechanics rings bad design to me. It's nothing else but just bad design. It's not about getting better, getting good. Imagine playing like 200 hours, same character, you're like level 95 plus or whatever. If you just walk around and something really stupid, which you don't even see probably, just one shots you, or you die to a stupid bug like that. Just doesn't feel right. It's a game after all, right? Nobody should care if stupid shit like this is happening. It's a game, right? But anyway, I don't think those are good designs. And knowing GGG, especially Mark, and how good he is at crafting boss experience, that's just, I don't know, not good enough in my eyes. The Arbiter of Ours now has a tapering, what is this, less damage taken buff for the correct amount of time. Okay, the Arbiter of Ours now deals increased damage, well, fuck you, with select few abilities. Okay, Scourge of the Skies now deals increased damage on its vomit abilities. That's not good. Oh, Zyclusion, the Chimera. This is the stupid fucking bird. Now deals increased damage with their Leaf Slam. Yeah, it was not very strong. Probably it can one-shot players now. Especially those who neglect defenses, which is like the most common mistakes in those kind of games. The Trial Master now deals increased damage with its Channel Blood Slam. Well, it was strong the way it was. especially if you roll like bad options on the way, you just have to leave now. Just drop the run, start all over again. Rafik, the Frozen Spring now deals increased damage with their multi-slam skill. Okay, this is also bad. So I expect many hardcore deaths this league, like shitload of many people. Probably I will die too, shitload of times. We'll see. And don't get me wrong here, I do like hard content, I just don't want to be stupid about it. If I'm not ready for an encounter, I'm not going to that encounter. For example, I'm not gonna go farm the Trial Master if I don't have corrupted blood cannot be inflicted on you. That would be just damn stupid, right? And shit like that. You just don't go where you're not ready for, because like, come on, guys. Hardcore, you die, you start over. You can lose like hundreds of hours of farming and progression and shit. That's not a pleasant experience. If you're just not ready for the content, just don't do it, right? Overall, Origin of the Fall now deals increased damage with his dash skills. Okay, that's fine as long as they don't penetrate armor anymore. That's fine. Sandmother now deals less damage with their poison spray. This is good, but fuck if I care on CI, for example. Wrathbreaker now has the resistance to cold and vulnerability to fire. Good to note. Lower the damage of it. That case kills quick sound skill. Okay. Count Grenner, 180 degrees swipe attack can no longer be blocked. Good luck. Okay, that's another example of encounter. If you don't have corrupted blood cannot be inflicted on you, to just not go there. Unless you use damage as defense, that's a no-go. But still, you have to get to the boss first. Okay, monsters now have higher lights and damage scaling with level. Hmm. In the very early parts of the campaign, there is no change, scaling the amount twice as much lightstone damage in the end game. Uh, okay, so especially having in mind how they changed the thresholds, and now that the conversion also works before that, so CI builds will feel like the first game, but like you get hit, you get stunned, you get fire damage, you get ignited. One cold hit, you get frozen. One lightning hit, you get shocked, and so on. Mm. All right, that's fair. That's fair. Lower the maximum number of monsters that can be alive at once in ritual encounters, particularly earlier in the game. This is really good because I think I made a screenshot before. I played on a 24 core processor and RTX 7040 Ti Super, which is overclocked, and 64 gigs of RAM, Gen 5 SSD, and I got one time 2 FPS. That's right, not 20, 2 FPS on a ritual encounter. Maybe I was juicing them up too much, maybe I killed too many things before I started the ritual, so it revived them. Maybe it was my Atlas passive tree having the more chance to revive magic and rare monsters. Fuck if I care. I mean, top-notch PC, that's why I moved from PlayStation to PC, like, to have better performance, because even though I have like PlayStation 5 Pro, the performance of this game was not good, so I decided, okay, let's play on PC. But 2, guys, 2 FPS on the ritual, that's, I don't know, it doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel right at all. Anyway, I hope that this change here solves such things, but we'll see. Electrocute Knight builds up roughly 44% slower on non-players. This is good because Electrocute, for example, was much more like it was way better than stun or freeze, for example. Electrocute, especially with the unique gloves that all lightning damage electrocutes, they're just beyond comparison. For example, freeze is a very good example. The cold mages in this game don't fucking freeze, and now that they nerfed it and this being better, it's just like they were like trying to tell you do this or or your build sucks. That's kind of weird. So that's a really good change. They kind of balanced it this way. Zeiss approves. Pin now builds up roughly 58 slower on non-players. That's good. Same thing, but it's really easy to pin. Magic enemies now pinned for stun. When they have at least 50% heavy stun buildup, rare at 60, unique at 70, previously 60, 70, and 80 respectively. It's not much harder than what are they talking about then? Prime for stun. Okay, that's fine. I'm wondering though, prime for electrocution, how it will feel, because now you're kind of gonna be forced to use that unless you play with the glove, right? Destructible pillars, okay. Zyclusion and the Chimera Arena have had their life increased. Oh, fuck you, bro. This is bad, like really bad. We'll see how it is. Hmm. Uh, why I'm saying this is bad? Because you have to first destroy the pillar to be able to attack the boss. That's why it's bad. And in the meantime, it can do things to you. Mm. Let's see. Added a series of enhanced monster modifiers that are more powerful than the standard versions, more rewarding. Some rare monster modifiers scale at the later levels, providing better rewards. I definitely want to see that, especially having in mind how they nerfed many build enabling things. Zarko! That's how I call him, Zarko. No longer targets non-players with its rewind skill. Okay, so that's fine for minions, I guess. We'll have to test. The Treant ritual monster now correctly deals damage, and their damage and behavior has been adjusted. Whatever the fuck that means, we'll see. A bloated Miller's charge now pushes players sideways instead of carrying them along. Nice, nice. This is really good. This is really good. Bloated Miller's shield charge can no longer be blocked. Well, I dodged it always anyway. I don't know about you guys. You can let me know, but still, I dodge rolled it. Little rare monsters now grants rare monsters on additional modifier. Not the Arch Nemesis things again, bro. What the fuck is this? Oh, okay. Rare monsters minions have been made stronger defensively. Why? And now scale far more appropriately in party play. So if this has the affix for strong minions or like take damage from minions before that, maybe essences will be even more interesting now. We'll see. Powerful minions, yeah, that's the thing. Modifier has been reduced in power to compensate. Okay, fine, we're good. The guaranteed magic monsters near the exit of the dreadnought will no longer. Hey, look at that, we're listening exactly to that track. Respawn when you respawn at checkpoint if you have killed them. There is a similar problem at the gates before the first encounter with Jamara. You respawn to the checkpoint and the first monsters from the gate, they appear as well. That maybe they omitted that, maybe it's somewhere here, we'll see. Various fungi-themed monsters now have a resistance to cold and vulnerability to fire. Alright, good to know. Slightly reduce the damage dealt and number of projectiles fired by this guy. Skyseers, feather spray skills. Oh, slightly reduce the damage. I think it was killing many people when farming fades, but I guess we'll see how that is. Iron Enforcers no longer use the tentacle grab skill. This is really good because this was doing heavy stun and it was ignoring the stun charm completely as if you don't have it at all. And I thought, okay, that's a bug. I can live with that. But fine, that's really good. Maybe they want to fix it. I don't know. Maybe they will bring it back later. We'll see. The sump map boss has been renamed from the Eater of Children to whatever the fuck. She still eats children. Okay. Okay. Patrolling monsters can no longer be imprisoned in essences. This is good. So what? You have only the rare or what? Hmm. But what if they spawn minions? We'll see how that plays out. But I remember there was a bug where maybe that's why they did it to like quick fix this problem. Like the patrolling monsters from essences, without triggering the essence to release the essence trap monster, they were sometimes released and were invulnerable. And until I figured out that's the case, I was wondering, like, what the fuck is going on? Why are they not dying? What's going on? It even happened in, like, what is it, the fourth area where the first, not the first boss, but the worm boss is the side quest where you get the gem in Act 1. It even happened there. That was very weird. Incrementally improve monster behavior. Okay. We'll see how that plays out. Quest changes. You now must open the Halani gates before you can advance the Ascent of Power quest to the point of being above to travel to the Trial of the Sycamores. That makes sense. You need to go there at level 20 anyway, at about that stage, so it's fine. It's fine. So that means you have to first encounter Jama and Ra, probably. Or just to see that they are closed and then Jama and Ra and then the trial. That makes sense. Because you need the coin from the passage anyway. Right? First you need to get the coin there anyway. That's fine. That's a minor thing. The Earning Passage quest now ends on entering the caravan in Act 2, rather than after speaking to Zakra in Vastiri outskirts. Okay, that's fine. That's minor. That's after defeating the Kaina boss, the first boss in Act 2, so I guess it's fine. User interface changes. Okay, let's see. Added the ability to spectate party members if you died in combat. I'm a solo hardcore player, so I don't know how that goes. Added the ability to pan the minimap overlay when using a controller. This is good, because the only thing you could do before is just shift between the checkpoints. This is very good. Hovering over any instance of the presence keyword will now show an indicator around your character to show you the presence radius. This is good, very helpful. Nice. Hovering over a skill in your skill bar now displays a shortened description of the skill's behavior, which we do not get on console, for example. There's no way, or with a controller overall. With a button prompt to open the skill information panel. That's fine, that's good. That's fine. The instilling menu can no longer be closed if you have an item placed within it. This is good. Because when you do that, you need to go get another emotion, click or push the button to open it again, and that was kinda dumb. The ritual rewards menu now pauses the game. But it was pausing the game anyway. Wait, that's not new. That's how it was. For example, I remember doing Burning Ground maps, and you go click the ritual effigy or whatever it was called, and it does pause the game. The Burning Ground did not affect me while I was checking the rewards. Or maybe they mean when you open this menu with the button combination. I see now what they mean. Okay, that's good. That's good. Like for example, in the trial of Sekemas, if you wanna check the affixes or the map, it's also pausing the game. That makes sense now. Okay, item filter gem level filtering now applies to uncut gems. Okay, good. When leveling up gems, changes are now highlighted more obviously. Yeah, it was some kind of teal text. That was that was lame. I don't know. Improve the visibility and whatever, and the readability of text and icons under monster life bars. Okay, but the problem that the game currently has, for example, you pause the game, and on controller or even with a mouse, you cannot hover over them. You need to know them in advance. You need to know every one of them and what they mean, which is I don't think that's really good. Especially, for example, if you die and you want to check what's the thing which killed you, or what they have. That's weird. You see. Uh, Alright, made a number of improvements to the stats displayed on the character panel and skill information panels. For example, the character panel now displays your modified energy shield recharge delay and ailment thresholds, which is good. And skill panels now show more detailed ailment and hit chance information among other changes. But what I want to see, for example, is on the first game, when you alt or when you use on controller R3 to get the additional information of the item, they also show you the base value in brackets, or was it the increased one? And now this is not in the game, and it's really helpful, like to compare bases which are not normal bases. But there's no scouring and alteration here anyway, so you just need to know them, and I guess that's gonna be it. But still, when they introduce new things, I believe this should be added as well. The HUD icon now displays if you are using a controller and have turned off item labels. Huh. Well, what it did was having this eye being closed or open, depending on if that's the case. But okay, we'll see. Improved many cases on couch co-op, where the second player could not interact with mechanics or UI elements. Never played couch co-op, but hope that's a good thing. Anyway, relics can now be quick moved to the relic altar when using a controller. Aha, yeah, because you could not do that. You just had to move them with the stick. That's fine. I hope they also enable the search, because the search, you cannot go on the search field with the button with controller. That was kinda lame. At least they fixed the stash. Like if you throw stuff at it or the stash at this encounter, like this trial, they should start dropping to the ground instead. It's fine, but just take a lot of time, especially if you have affinity setup or anything. They just didn't work. Things went into the ground. Anyway, improved UI, panel behavior, and a couch co-op. When using a controller, picking up items will no longer fall due to skills in progress. And no longer fail due to skill in progress. Okay, this is gonna be funny. This is gonna be funny. I wonder if they enable us to pick up shit from the ground while we're frozen or anything. Or like use flasks under such effects. That would be too much. That would be too much Souls like. No, it's better to keep it the way it is. Added an optional bindable action when using a controller that allows the player to cycle through socketed crossbow ammo, ignoring skills that are disabled in the current weapon set. Hey, that's fine. But again, who's playing crossbow, right? Added an optional Bindable action when using a controller that reloads your current crossbow ammo type. Again, same question. Well, now that they actually buffed the crossbow damage, it might be a thing, but I don't know. We'll see how many people will play mercenary with crossbow, for example. hmm Redesigned the cosmetics equipment interface. You can now open the chat while in the cosmetics panel, so you can flex your Rinking Global. Okay, yeah, sure thing. Whatever. Microtransaction changes. What I want to see in microtransaction changes is when I buy something that it's actually credited to my account, because I had cases like I bought on PC like 18 star stops and they are not in my stars. On PlayStation, I bought a supporter pack. It's not even awarded. I don't know. That's weird. Uh, so hopefully they also fix that with this patch, because that's weird. And support, they're like heavily overloaded. They don't reply for one of my tickets. It's like more than 2 months old. Enable the following existing armor max transaction in use in PoE 2. Okay, that's old ones from the previous game. I'll have to check if I have any. I mostly have weapon effects from the first game. Anyway, enable the following effect microtransactions from PoE 2. Probably that's for okay. Plummeting chaos rare finisher. Fine, fine, fine. Fuck 'em. Enable the following existing portal microtransaction in use of PoE 2. Blah blah blah. Okay, enable the following existing pet microtransactions. Let's generally skip over the skin transfer, system item display case, blah 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 blah. It's dumb. Okay, let's see bug fixes. Bug fixes. Where are we? Is there more? Because is there more? Wait. Okay. We're at the end. Looks like bug fixes. Alright. Looks like we're at the end. How long did it take so far? Jesus fucking Christ, 5 hours. I'm yet to play today. But before I go to play, I'm probably gonna go get breakfast and come back foot in the stream anyway. Okay. Fix the bug where skills that allow movement during their actions wouldn't apply, they are slow at full effect. If used with the higher values of attack and cast speed and not held down. Hmm, okay, weird, because it's on push, not on release, unlike some Souls likes. Fix the bug where you could unreserve and re-reserve minions to resummon them instantly. Yeah, that's good that they changed it. That's one of the first thing I noticed, because the first thing I played when it released was Blood Mage with DD. While they were in process of resummoning, yep, fixed a bug where cancelling a skill in the Infernalis Pyromantic Pact Ascendancy passive skill allocated was 2 caused the player to gain Infernal Flame. Yeah, okay. Bye bye comments per second. Fixed a bug where the Wind Dancer stages could be kept after weapon swapping at a weapon set that did not have a Wind Dancer activated. Hmm, okay. But yeah, that should be the case. That should be the case for sure. Fixed an issue where some triggered skills were able to generate energy, such as burning inscription. Why wouldn't it be possible for this to generate energy? Because it's leaving a burning ground. What's the problem? That's weird. That's weird. Fixed a bug that could cause shattering pounds. Ice shards to occasionally fail to explode. Okay. Fixed the bug where ignited ground created by incinerate was not dealing damage correctly compared to other sources of ignited ground, like this one for example. But it gets very weak later on anyway, like late end game, and top end game. I don't know. It's kind of pointless. Fix the bug unless you convert it to chaos. But anyway. Fix the bug that could cause support gems applying to persistent buff skills to apply twice. Alright, well, that's fine. Fix the bug where Thunder's Aftershock could hit enemies too many times. What is too many times? They now cannot trigger each other. Anyway, I don't know. Tremor support could interfere with aftershock chances from other sources. Weird. Resonating shield recovers stagger much faster than the inherent ray shield skill. Good one. Blink could be used to travel through walls. Well, it should be able to use Blink to travel through walls. It makes sense, like, if you don't see where you're blinking to, right? For example, in another RPG, it's like that. It's called Seraph, right? It's not like Diablo, where you can, like, teleport to wherever. But having in mind how quantum entanglement works, and this is basically telechronoportation. Blink, the way it works in real life, is telechronoportation of information transferring photons. So this should not be the case. This is dumb. I disapprove totally, especially having in mind the brains behind this game. They should not do that, but I don't know, they probably have their reasoning. Anyway, fix the bug where effects that consume shocks could only consume a single shock at once. Okay, that's good. If the target has multiple active shocks, they now consume and benefit from all of them. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Fix the bug where the more projectile damage after piercing an enemy stats granted by quality on high velocity rounds did not function. Yeah, yet another reason to not play crossbow, but now probably will, especially the damage buff. With the damage buff, fix the bug that could cause shield-based attacks to not deal damage. Interesting. Wonkiness. Okay, it is wonkiness. With skills that could occur when using flasks such as Plague Bearer, Poison Nova stacks being cleared. Okay. Preventing ferocity support from functioning correctly. What does that mean, functioning correctly? Okay. Skeletons impaled on offerings could sometimes still use skills if commanded to do so. I never had this. That could cause emergency reload to empower fewer attacks than intended. Okay, second wind support and demon form. Where the additional cooldown, what? Where the additional cooldown would still tick while in demon form. Interesting. Let's see. A ranging issue that could cause skills used by Infernalists to sometimes fail to generate Infernal Flame. A bug that could cause Lingering Illusion to stop functioning when supported by specific support gems if you have very little unreserved spirit. Interesting. Stomping ground support would not function if you had a wand or scepter equipped. Okay. Spell related support gems could not support skeletal arsonists. Okay. Long fuse support did not prevent grenades from being detonated. Huh. Crossbow shot could consume more than one bolt when firing more than one projectile. So that should not be the case, okay, so just depending on supports, I guess. Eye of Winter, passing over multiple ailment ground effects, only got the extra damage bonus from the most recent one rather than all of them. So no wonder this is sucky anyway. Collapsing Horizon unique quarter staff was providing its elemental gem level bonus multiple times to skills with more than one elemental type. Good. Good. Shield charge was not correctly interacting with active block mechanics. This is not as good as in the first game anyway. Kinda sucks. Where the damage gained and extra elemental damage from detonating arrow was applied at the same time as non-skill sources of damage conversion gain instead of before them. That's another good example of conversion being fixed. That's good. Look where custom block skill gained by the unique shield blah 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 was granting the wrong amount of energy. It now grants 25 base energy on block, previously displayed 250 but actually granting 2.5. Wow, what a mess. Oh boy. Wow, fusion. The skill used by Dark Effigy was not correctly scaling with area damage. Okay, no wonder it didn't work well. Now we'll see how that was. Especially now that there's gonna be a Lich, that's gonna be one of the most important things, especially having in mind how Hex Blacks was obliterated. That's gonna be important. Skill's cooldown could stop when under the effect of multiple sources of reduced cooldown recovery rate. I never had this, I don't know. Fresh clip support was shared between skills and weapon sets. Socketing the supports also now correctly removes the bonus. Okay. Could cause mana tempest to stop draining the player's mana. Wow. Look at that. That should not be the case. Imagine that, bro. Infinite mana. The shockwave triggered by striking Tempest Bell was not correctly scaling with knockback. Thorns were not causing stun, freeze, electrocute, pin, and armor break days, nor knockback. Should they? Especially with the other change, maybe Thorns build's gonna be a thing now, I don't know. Alright, let's see. Profane Ritual did not work with the Hinder or Chaotic Tree supports. This is very good because both of them really important. Not for this thing unless you do sacrifice, but sorry, but still. Okay, Fiery Death Explosion was not considered as a triggered skill and therefore could be supported by some supports that don't apply to triggered skills. Fiery Death is a support. That's weird. It's a support. Fix the bug where more poisons than should be active could damage the same target when the poison had different limits. Okay. Projectiles that cannot change, such as lightning arrow, were chaining off terrain. Probably with the support. Marks could deal offhand hits when dual wielding, causing 0 damage because they don't have offhand damage stats. Okay, that's funny. Various aftershock related stats that were intended to apply specifically to your skills apply to your skills used by totems. Okay. A bug that could occur if using Iron Grip and Iron Will in combination with an effect allowing spell damage increases to apply to attacks. That's very specific, that's fine. Impact Shockwave was not scaling with area modifiers, like many other things. Aftershocks caused by some skills used with maces to split the earth, notable passive skill, were not scaling with area modifiers, yeah, just like I said. And there were a bunch of more like this before. Shattering Palm Ice Shards could fail to deal damage when weapon swapping. Yeah, but in order to do them, you have to weapon swap anyway. Weird. When sources of less maximum or maximum physical attack damage, such as heft, support, or the blah 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 blah, are not working correctly with damage conversion. Yeah, sometimes they were not even displayed unless you go to the advanced tab, advanced information of the gem. But where the benefits of his support were applying twice to minions. Yeah, okay, that's good. Meta skills were not correctly counting energy cost for subsequent skills if a skill that consumed a corpse was socketed first in the sequence. Okay, that's interesting. Very. A bug were some modifiers that affected delirium splinters such as distilled despair or the I'm not afraid of you. Were not working correctly. Okay. Seismic, seismic cry and other delayed cooldown skills could consume cooldown charges when supported by second wind. Well, that's weird. Wait. But it does grant you like less cooldown and one more use. So maybe it did it on the first cast or use or whatever. Okay, got it. Gathering Stone was not affected by ground duration modifiers. Okay. Lord of the Pit boss was not being affected by map boss difficulty modifiers. Okay. Corrosion support, ghost all poisons present in the target to apply armor break based on their magnitude, not just those actually applying damage to the target. Yeah, it's a damaging element. Well, that's a good fix. Fix the bug where the fire exposure on fully breaking armor from the blah blah that orange unit. Wait, what is would not always apply consistently. But that's just some leveling crappy unique anyway. Well, yeah, okay. Fix the bug where some modifiers to armor break amount did not apply correctly to armor break caused by stunning enemies. Bug where conditional effects that looked for ailments on the target didn't count electrocute. Okay. Crossbow reload speed was not affected by local attack speed modes on the crossbow itself. Yeah. Okay, looks like crossbows would not suck so much now. We'll see if I'll even consider playing crossbow. Demon forms current cooldown time not be displayed. Okay, when using demon form to kill your minions when using a controller. Okay. Sword and projectiles were enabled to debuff targets after passing through chests. Wow, okay. Uh, Incorrectly limit when you could use life flask with eternal youth. Weird. Hmm. That's interesting because the way this works is also give you energy shield right on the flask. I think. Wait, it was on top right, and it was giving you energy shield. It should be this. Yeah. Weird. It's an issue where Ghost Dance quality was incorrect. Volcanic fissure could fail to create fissures when targeting locations very close to the player. Okay, yeah, that was a thing. Opening skills could target the wrong skeleton. Sure, that was like if not always the case. Shockwave totem supported by astral projection would prioritize targets in a specific direction from the totem. Ballistic could be target inanimate objects. Okay. Swapping to a new ammo type while using a controller could fail due to other actions interrupting the charge. The change. Okay. Some of the stats. Okay, let's start it again. Some of the stats of the Gale Force skill triggered by the Wind Dancer were not being displayed. Toxic growth poisoning on hit was not described. Maximum number of activating lightning rods did not display on the gem. Yep. They're on the skill information panel. Yep. Yep. I remember specifically having to cast it multiple times to check how many they were. It's like 3 by 3 by 3 because I was using whatever the support to split it, do more. Shattering shot or whatever. The raging spirit skill did not display the duration of the spirits. Yep. Ballista and Ancestral Warrior Totem did not display their weapons-based critical hit chances. Okay. Some sorts of aftershock chance were not being displayed in the skill information panel. I think like it's obvious how many things were not displayed. Too many things. A visual effect from stomping ground support lingered around after the damage was dealt. Yeah. Gathering Storm erroneously had the strike tag. Cold Snap area effect did not play a visual effect. I never had this, I think. Cold Snap effect did not play a visual effect. Comet's impact radius was not displayed. Okay, that happened. Frost Wall did not display the length of the gem or skill information. Okay. Martial Tempo was able to support trigger skills. Okay. Interesting. Why wouldn't it? If they're attacks, probably it should. What's the problem here? Oh, okay. Ghost Dance did not display the maximum number of ghost shrouds you could have on the gem. Only Descent and Shocking Leap support gems would not enable area duration or ground effect related support gems to support their skill. Fixed a bug where the benefit provided by quality of combat frenzy was missing a description. This is not a functional change. Okay. Precision support used the wrong 2D art. Oh, relating endgame auto generation. Reduce resistances, trial of kills, modifiers was incorrectly granting maximum elemental resistance instead of lowering them. I used that, but I don't remember it doing that. Probably some specific case. The Arbiter of Art boss fight could be paused in some situations. Interesting. Ketsu, High Priest of the Sun, could get out of sync when slowed. Could immediately face the player while using their laser skill if they were knocked back. Interesting. Nope. Okay, just a little bit more. What is it? In case our players could get out of bounds during the Ketsu High Priest of Sun fight. Okay, backward the Arbiter of Ash Wow, they were using their flame drop beam slam combo skill that could cause certain parts of the skill to overlap. Oh wow. Ugh. Sword thrown by Crosses. Let's see, fought to return to him. Same guy to stop taking actions. Funny. Hmm. Asala could sometimes fail to put up her sandstorm shield when fighting Yamara. Okay. I never had this though. I think so. Skyseer could start zooming around the outer edge of the arena. Fucking bird. Iona Winter Kaku could fire any projectiles when using their Ice Spike barrage skill. Hmm. Boss Arena in the Valve Foundry map did not have an exit available upon defeating the boss. That's actually not just there. For example, it happened in the Mire and also on Sand Pits, and it was all over the place, not just this one. We were unable to open a portal in the Sump Up boss arena after killing the boss. Yep, that was the thing. Where the witch is the boss. That was the thing for sure. That's good. That they fixed it. Entrance to Grimhaven. My boss room could fail to activate. Okay. Quake golems in Trials of the Sycamores could sometimes be immune to damage. I never had this though. I never had this. That's weird. Lightning Lance skill used by blah 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 enemies could not be blocked or dodge rolled. Hmm. Hmm. That's weird. I don't think I ever had this. Fireball traps in the Trial of Sycamores were terminating early on terrain. Well, they should. Delirium boss static life bars would appear before engaging the boss. Oh yeah, that was very common. Like, you know way in advance that the encounter will have the boss. That's weird. Visual indicators for the proximal tangibility monster modifier were not functioning. Yeah, that was very annoying. Like, the way I countered this mostly was just use the frost wall, and because it's next to the monster, the damage it deals, it completely ignores this. You don't need to be next to the monster, for example, in that case. Let's see what else. Cause monsters in Agorat to not patrol as intended. Board chargeability was unable to connect with the player, thus causing it to deal no damage. Okay, it will now deal damage correctly. Pretty good. The reward marker flags and expedition logbooks had the wrong icon on the flag. Right. Okay, magic and rare chests could not be found in DK map. That's true. There were only boulders in that map. That's good. They found it. Burial bog map could fail to contain extra content. Okay. I don't think I have this. The thing that I had in general is like tablets just applying the bonuses but not the mechanic, which is kind of stupid. Gain damage is extra chaos damage modifier on the Ming's Heart unique ring was not affected by Chiyo's catalysts. Okay. Skills reserve 50% left spirit modifier would not apply to totems when using ancestral bond. Yeah, but then each one costs 100, which is like really bad. Mm, really bad. Fixed an issue where the critical damage of power charge modifier power unique boots. Huh. It's being described as base critical damage bonus instead of increased. Okay, so it should be multiplicative. Okay, it's purely a descriptive change. So. Still granted by the most famous armor. Was still granted when you could not gain spirit. Huh. Okay, interesting. They also nerfed it now. It could be 6 to 10, not just 10, right? So that's it. Attack, sight, unique helmet. And we're actually listening to that song now. Okay, weird. What a coincidence. Happened like bunch of times today. Critical hits with spells to inflict poison. Okay. Let's see, fix the bug where some auras granted by scripters did not update when presence radius change, such as through the whole. Okay. I remember that was the case. Yeah. Let's see, bugs where the benefits from electrocution passive skill and the enemies immobilized by you take 25% less damage. Modifier, that's from the Arbiter drop, the glove, right? And the unique gloves, yeah, could sometimes end prematurely. Okay. Sacred Flame unique skipper applied to enemies in your presence, resist elemental damage based on their lowest presence, aura to the player instead of the enemies. Oh, bad. Fix the bug where you would take damage from the hardbound loop unique ring when you unsocketed minion gems or the minions expired. That's bad. That's bad. But I think even in the first game, those word loop things, they were mostly rippy softcore BS. I don't know. I do have such a character in the first game though, and it's because one of my characters died, and that's why I just hold the button and play through the entire game. Just hold one button and that's it. With Cyclone. Pretty crazy shit though. Anyway, yeah, let's see. Fix the bug where the Falcon type notable passive skill was providing 1% increased attack speed per 150 accuracy instead of 250. Oh, okay. Passive skill that grant bonuses while wielding a staff were also functioning while wielding a quarterstaff, which is a different thing. Most of these now only work with staves, however, the increased defenses granted by the one with the river notable passive now only granted while wielding a quarterstaff. Okay. Hmm. Impending Doom and the Hex Bloom supports. We'll see what this is when it comes out. Reaching maximum rage when not functioning correctly if you went from 0 rage to maximum rage in a single hit. That's kinda rare anyway. Unless you do, well, they were somewhere here. Doesn't matter. Fuck it. Fix the bug where the time loss zone modifier that was intended to grant notable passive skills increased effect instead of granted small passive skills increased effect. To grant notable passive skills increased effect instead granted small passive skills increased effect. Aha. Okay. Yeah. Wait. That was a case to be used here. I think really good example. Hold on. Let me check something really quick. Good example here because you have reduced Maximum mana, yeah. Okay. Okay, it was here. Fix the bug where modifiers on scripters did not stack. Yep, multiple players within a party can now have the same scripter modifier and it will stack. This also fixes an issue where Lear cast could not stack. Party pay crap. Gloves corruption enhancement enchantment that causes enemies to drop increased gold did not function. Quality of scripters multiplied the amount of spirit they granted instead of granting quality to their inherent skill. Wow, that was a bug? How lovely. Where the unintended notable passive skill could not be instilled onto an amulet. Hmm. Unhindered. What was that? Oh, here, search. I don't remember what. Okay. Increase movement speed, reduce land portions. Aha. Okay. What's the requirement? It doesn't even show the requirement here. Weird. No wonder. How much time we have? Mm, okay, move on. Fix the bug where greater essences could not be used on items with other items stacked to them. Socket on them. Weird. Fix the issue where small passive skills leading to the repulsion notable or incorrectly granting spell skills increased area effect instead of area damage. What? Repulsion, wait, I think it's way on the other side. Wasn't it this? Yep. That's bad then. They're talking about this increased area effect. Oh, okay. Okay. It's easy to get those instead. In that case, that's totally fine. Unless we need the area damage, we'll see. It was here. Okay. Looks like we're getting to the end, guys. 5 hours, 6 hours. Weird. Fix the bug where the chance to trigger skills to refund half the energy spent description could disappear if the chance was over 100%. This was just a display issue. Okay. Greed Shrine buff. Greed Shrine. Wasn't it? Greed Shrine buff was granted by Average Shrine. Yeah, that's the worst shrine ever. In all instances, this should now be referred to as a Greed Shrine. Okay, because I never pick this one. Just as soon as I see it, completely ignore it. Especially because I do solo, just solo, so that's kind of pointless in my case. Saber spiders could still attack while imprisoned in an essence. Well, it's not only them, it were many others. Already talked about this earlier. While characters could become stuck between a wall and some indestructible pottery in the lost city. Hmm. Flickering bug that sometimes occur when using a DirectX 12 renderer. Okay, this is the passive skill 3. where jewels could sometimes be placed into a different socket to one you clicked. Okay, weird. Allow you to visually allocate more passive skills than you had points to spend. Okay, finally, bro, they fixed this stupid bullshit. Because if you do like different weapon sets and different skills for them, this was a complete nightmare. Sometimes it even adds a new pathing with like different color, and you don't know which is which, and you have to go respec, and they're like sometimes same colors as the ones you have points to, and oh, terrible. Oh fuck. Okay, that really good fix. Striggle Screen Unique Amulet could now be stored in the unique star staff. Okay. Filters by using greater or equal to filter the number of sockets was not working. Okay, that's good. List of available public parties could fail to load. Blah blah blah. The increases gem levels from global modifiers when not displaying were socketed inside meta gems while using controller inputs. Hold on. Increases to gem levels. Oh yeah. That I had this for sure. I had this. Okay, bugware control alt and C did not include information on skills granted by items. Okay. League migration options could disappear while using a controller if you went to migrate but then cancelled out of it. Okay. Incinerate and Bone Storm when using a controller. Targeting issues. There's actually one big issue with Bone Storm. You can get rid of the Bone Storm penalty if you double tap, because you break the channel, but it still keeps on channeling. Uh, that's weird. The scope is not a bug because otherwise the skill is fucking dead, but we'll see. There's nothing about this here. Targeting issues, I don't know. Some issues targeting corpses when using a controller. Trials of Sycamus could not be accessed in Couch Co-op. Couch Co-op Player 2 was able to place a jewel in a socket on the passive skill tree until player 1 had allocated the jewel socket. Oh. Dialogue twice on Couch Co-op, skipping cutscenes in some circumstances. Yeah, I think that's mostly on controller, like between the acts, those things, mostly. Preventing cosmetics menu from displaying properly in some hideouts. I never had this, I think. Wolfsbane unique shield 3D art was smaller than intended. 6 pipeline crashes. Alright, let's see what is this. Just missed the boat. The below features were showcased but unfortunately were not able to be included in the 0.2 blah blah patch. We will patch these in as soon as they are ready. Added the ability to lock your main hand and offhand or both so that you can use same items between weapon sets. No! Damn, bro. I mean, I had like 3 build ideas with this change and now it's fucked. Anyway, I'll probably play Lich to start with Lich. We'll see how it is. If it's bad, I assume it's gonna be bad on bossing. That's my prediction. Like kinda mid tier even. If it's bad, I'm gonna speed farm with something else and then gonna play whatever the fuck I find or craft. Hopefully, this doesn't end in a stupid way like it did now. Let's see. Hardcore SSF. Zeiss, that's me. Position 81 was higher but died, unfortunately. Anyway, let's wrap it up, guys. I think What is this? 6 hours talking about this patch is totally fine. Overall, I'm kinda happy with the changes. They're gonna make us use the crafting more. Some OP shit was completely obliterated. That's totally fine. Again, the game is called Path of Exile, not Path of Vacation. I'm gonna go have some brunch or whatever the time is now. Yeah, it's like 9:30 here in the morning, so I'm gonna head out, get some food, and probably I'm going to come back and play. We'll see what. I'm halfway through on Kazan, the first Berserker. I've been playing that when I died. I also have some other unfinished things. We'll see. I might also start playing the Witch to train, or nah, fuck this. I wanna be surprised. I'll just finish my game that I started now. So, anyway, hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, make sure to like, and hopefully I see you the next time around, right? Not much more to add. Thank you for watching. Zeiss out. Take care. See you soon.